Good job, your last stream hit a record of 3 viewers. Oh my. Yeah, oh, I need to change. Hey. Alright then. Well, I can check. I can go to YouTube. Right, guys? Yes. Quickly check my phone. Volume is. Quickly check my. Yeah, that's good. We good. We good. All right then. Hello. Oh, that's a nice skin for KSBK. I didn't even check that. Oh. All right then. Alrighty then. Okay, I'm streaming. It's streaming. Yeah, it's streaming well. Alright then, welcome. Hello. Welcome to the beginning of something. Maybe the end, but welcome to probably one of the most hardcore events we're gonna get this year. Hello, Salo. Welcome. Loud and clear. Nice. Welcome to. Oh man, I am not ready for this event. I mean, I know what's gonna happen. I kind of know what's gonna happen, but I am. But of Karpang? Oh, that's fine. Go get that bread, man. BTS intensify, yeah. It's gonna be hardcore as fuck. Yeah, go get that bread, man. There we go. Go get that break. I'm gonna just quickly do dailies and then I'm gonna start the mission. Who can I level up? Let's level you up. Level you up. Hey, la Argentina. She's the Argentinian pistol, right? No, rifle. La Fara 83. Oh man, there's so many special equipments I need to level up. Oh wait, I can just level up right now, this. Hell yeah. Let's go. Can I level you up as well? Ooh, no, that's a bit stronger. Let's just level up slowly. Alright then. Some calibration. What can I calibrate? Let's calibrate this. There we go. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. So skeleton, camouflage, let's get chips. Oops, I forgot to deactivate the immediate. This and this. Yeah, we're gonna do quick. We're gonna do some dailies quickly, and then we'll begin the story. Oh fuck! Oh, out of skill, man. Oh. Oh no! Fuck! Well, no, actually, yeah. Let's go. Let's. I have extra energy, so let's use it for this one because I have lower. The advanced that I have very little, so I need more. Right then. Let's quickly. Let's get the Terminator, Lewis, and BK. Yeah, let's get them. I just realized there's no voice pack. Ah, I need to download that. Damn it. You know what? When I started playing the game a long time ago, 2008, 2018, something like that, I didn't play with voices because I didn't think it was necessary. But then I realized, why not? And I realized that playing with voices is way better. So yeah. So it's kinda annoying that I need to like manually download them, you know. And compared to Neural Cloud, where they are already included, download voice pack. There we go. Are you downloading? Okay. Yep, deactivate that. Let's activate this. Oh, icons, story thief. My Christmas gift? Oh. Hello, Panzer. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a it was a fruitless Christmas. Hello, DP. Actually, I have her skin. I mean, as Christmas. Not now that you mention it, as Christmas, I also got her other skin. YouTube, please don't ban me. But yeah, that's a very nice skin. Also, look at that little sussy-ness dinner gate. I forgot the name for a moment. Anyway. Enough dilly-dallying. We got to begin the suffering. Okay, I completely. There was a. Oh fuck. There was an order to play the story. I forgot. Wait, I need to check. Was it Ferrari or Seiya who shared that? I don't remember. Also, the music for the menu is just. Oh man, it's such a good music, man. Such a good music, but it makes me kind of sad. You can do any other, but I recommend youngest to oldest. Yeah, it was youngest to oldest. Like it was like, of course. It was Anna, then we go to Agent Angelia. No, it was Anna, and then Commander, and then Agent, right? No. It was Anna, then it was Junior Lieutenant Angelia, and then it was Commander, and then it was Agent, right? Anna, Cadet, Commander, Ange. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. What's a nice BA? Oh, it's a very cute bee. Yeah. So let's start with Anna then. Oh, little Anna. Yeah, I advanced just so I can do the farm stage here. I've been farming the dailies. Anyway, let's actually begin. Let's begin in nightmare mode. We're gonna read the story in nightmare mode. It's gonna make reading harder. Dear Blackwell, oh, I miss those days of sharing sandwiches with you at Hopkins. I was so foolish and innocent back then. Fuck you! Don't know how to update right now, Widows. I really like the heart rate monitor storytelling. Yeah. As a game mechanic, I kinda like. I mean, I play some of the stages where you have to like check the heart monitor, and it was pretty interesting. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of like a, I don't know. It makes you more careful about where to move Ange, which you don't normally care about because normally they are just invincible. So yeah. Also makes you feel the tension more. I thought I had all the time in the world, but before I knew it, I already found myself in Bethlehem. This is a city with extremely harsh winters, and even the weather is making me mean-spirited. Indeed, I can never imagine what the people here think of me. Mean-spirited, such a noble world. Also, Sana's allergic reactions are getting more and more severe. Sana? Tsunomaki Sana? From Hololive Council? She's here? I'm starting to lose the will to keep playing the role of mother properly. It cannot be helped. It cannot be helped. I suppose it is fate. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? And she's just like... And she just one tachycardia away from game over. Like girl, come on, you need to chill, girl. I'm starting to lose. Oh yeah, right. That. Still, I do have some interesting news. I met a student. Compared to Sana, she's much more like me. We have different hair colors and nationalities, but I have a feeling that she might be a kindred spirit. Meter, Beslan 24/7. In the winter of 24/7, the war is the subject of every conversation. The whole world reeks of steel and blood. Even the frigid winters in Beslan cannot put off the raging fire in the people's heart. Hey, that's... That background looks exactly like the background they use for the cinema in Nether Cloud. Except the seats are different colors. Clever MICA. Bethel High School #1. For Christ's sake, how can he be so stupid? Do all generals of the front have shit for brains? A pig will make a better commander than this guy. I don't get it. How could they screw this up? Did they not do any intelligence work at all? This is pissing me off so much. I hear it's because American spies have infiltrated ranks. A few students are huddled over a news report, discussing it in a hushed tones and expressing their views. The girl who was just saying her piece spots Xenia walking into the classroom and runs up to her immediately. Xenia! Come over here. There's been a new development on the front lines. If it was 3D, but MICA will still use this background somewhere again. Yeah, I mean... If it ain't broke, why fix it? Xenia signs. Hey! Hey, wait, that's... Huh. I mean, this is 24/7. Dolls were supposedly in the first generation, but she looks exactly like the maid dolls that... the generic maid dolls that people use. I've seen you before, yeah. She looks exactly like the generic maid dolls that everybody uses. Things must be pretty bad. You're spot on. How did you know? Well, if it were good news, it'd be broadcasted all over the school by now. Oh, I can't wait to grow older. Then I'll be able to help out on the front lines. My, that's a fierce girl. You heard? The Command College has established new branches in many places. They even have crash courses. I'd like to assume that she modeled for adults somewhere in the future. That's probably. I mean, yeah, I would imagine that a lot of dolls are made in the image of someone. Like I guess it'd be easier to use, I don't know, get the rights from someone to use their image and make a doll out of that, or maybe use dead people. The kind of crash course that will get you prepped and ready for the battlefield in 3 months? We'll still have to wait until we finish 11th grade, won't we? Wait, 11th grade? That's like... Isn't that like 17 years old? They're basically like... They're almost getting kids into war. Yeah, entire side story with a lookalike doll. Yeah. Yeah, right? The train one. You're right. Who knows where the front line will be? I'm feeling like they're gonna say front line a lot. Like, could this be like a drinking game? It could be right here one day. Don't be ridiculous. We will be victorious. You girls share a smile. You're right. We will be victorious. Alright, have you finished yesterday's homework? Not yet. I'm so dead. Mr. Kuzmin is pretty scary. Anna, have you finished it? Let me copy yours. Oh. Well, look at who we have here. The girl named Anna lifts her head from their desk and peers groggily at her classmates. Hey, wake up! Give me your homework, Anna. Just like last time. Anna makes no reply. Her cold eyes are completely devoid of emotion. One could easily mistake her for spacing out. The standing gear reaches into Anna's school bags without asking. Don't touch my stuff. I get you, Anna. When I was in school, I also got asked a lot to share my homework. I even got bullied once time because I didn't. The little section really do be like the average internet comment about war. Yeah. Also kinda interesting that it's two girls talking about war. I mean, that's normally you would think, yeah, the boys want to go to war because manly, but here it's like the two girls, they're like, the girls are saying, yeah, I want to go to war. It's like go girls. Anna smacks the rummaging hand away, where it has already pulled out the book. Ow, that hurt! The girl draws back her hand quickly. The book falls onto the floor. It's not homework. Roadside picnic. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I remember people were sharing this in the group. Roadside picnic, the book that inspired the movie Stalker, which then inspired the video game Stalker, which then inspired a little bit of Girls Frontline, I believe. Side picnic. Pages are yellow with like old wallpaper. The corners are wrinkled from being heavily dog-eared. You know, now I don't want to read that book now. Only if I could get a copy somewhere. The glue in the spine is on the last leg, and the pages are threatening to come loose. Tanya bends down to pick up the sci-fi novel and hands it back to the irate Anna. You like the Strugatsky brothers, Anna? This is a great edition. You really should take better care of it. It will get even more better if you just leave it tumbling around in your school bag. I have some chemical for removing yellow and discoloration at home. Why don't you let me give your book a facelift? No thanks. There's a quite few interesting references in the entire band. I imagine they're going all out for this. Also, chemicals. How is she gonna delete the Jellowin from pages using chemicals? She's a kid. Why does she have access to chemicals? Anna replies curtly and snatches roadside painting out of Xenia's hands. She dusts off the cover lovingly and places it back inside her stool bag with great care. She then hurries her head back in her arms on the desk and returns to her snooze. Oh. I get you, Anna. I get you. I also was one of those kids in school. She's one of my people. Hey, what's your problem? Xenia pats her classmates and gives her a smile. You can't copy mine. It's on my desk. Anna hasn't been here for long and doesn't know us well. So mind your manners. Don't scare her. Fine. See, you don't have a single mean bone in you. That's what makes you class captain material. I'd never be able to do it. The girl gives Xenia an admiring look and walks off without another word. Xenia looks at Anna, who appears to be asleep already, and lets out a small sign. Tell me all you want, but you still have to hand in your homework. Anna keeps her head down. Xenia doesn't want to give up, but she does not want to say anything out of line either. While she is deliberating, someone taps her on the shoulder and speaks to her from behind.
Huh. Excuse me, are you Xenia from grade 7 class 1?
Xenia turns around to find a tall boy with hair as bright as sunshine standing in front of her. You are?
Oh no! Is that Raymond? Ah no, that's Armin?
Armin, what are you doing here? This is not Attack on Titan. Wait, I am Armin for grade 10, class 3, Anna's brother. Anna's brother? He doesn't look like his brother. Oh, nice to meet you. How can I help you? The boy smiles apologetically.
Anna forgot her homework, so I brought it over.
She put all that effort in doing it at home yesterday, but then forgot to put it into her school bag. Xenia takes the exercise book and peers at Anna. She's still sleeping. Or still fading to sleep, to be more precise. Armin gives Xenia a sheepish look and tries to make excuses. Sorry,
you stayed up pretty late last night.
It's alright. Armin walks over to Anna and pats her gently on the head. Let's go home together today after school. I'll come and pick you up. Mama made your favorite borscht and... What?
Mama made your favorite borscht and galupsi.
Oh fuck, how the fuck do I say that?
Mama made your favorite borscht and galupsi. They'll taste bad if they get cold.
He's a blonde guy. Raymond, no! Welcome back, Saul. Antidepressants? Well, we're gonna need them for this story. Oh no, Raymond flashback. No! First day and no Anna! Anna makes no response, as if she had not heard him. He pauses a little before adding. Ramson has been going to the guard regiment every day recently. I gave him an earful for the stupid joke he made a few days ago. Anna shrugs off the hand on her head and shifts over to sleep on her other arm. Come get you later then. Looks over and smiles warmly at Xenia. Oh well, also, hello, Red Caps. Welcome to the stream. She just needs some time. Please take care of her. Of course. She isn't the best at communicating. I get it. It's a new environment for her. Her classmates are all very nice and welcoming. I'm sure Anna will be able to adjust very soon. Thank you for being so understanding. Xenia eyes follows Armin as he leaves the classroom. She stacks up the exercise book. Yeah, that's all of them. at the teacher's office. Mr. Qiánxiàn, usual job with chatter, can always be heard to the door, but the office is unusually quiet today. Then puts down the stack of exercise books on his desk. Even the desk isn't characteristically tidy. This isn't like him at all. Then he scans the office. It is completely empty save for the Russian teacher, who is silently leafing through the copy of the collected works of Dostoevsky. Excuse me, where is Mr. Qiánxiàn? He's usually at the office around this time. We've also been told that his class is to be a self-study session today. What happened? Okay, game, you make me do this.
Oh, hello, Qiánxiàn. Just leave the homework there. The new teacher will look through it when she gets here.
The new teacher? What about Mr. Qiánxiàn?
Qiánxiàn. Oh.
The Russian teacher is a bespectacled middle-aged woman. Ah, it's a middle-aged woman. Oh. He lets out a sign and takes off her glasses to clean them.
His older brother gave his life for the country. He was a decorated hero worthy of respect. Qiánxiàn has decided to follow in his footsteps and serve our country. Bless the man.
This has been a common occurrence since 2045. But this time, it is incredibly close to home. It's a very manly middle-aged woman. It's a Russian middle-aged woman, so I wish him all the best.
By the way, more and more foreigners have been moving into the area these days. Tell your classmates to be extra careful on their way home. The core regiment is doing their job, of course, but they can't be on patrol 24/7. Don't loiter on the road and make sure you stick together.
For the motherland! Right, I'll tell the others. Then pulls the door shut. She can't help but take another glance at Mrs. Qiánxiàn's seat, at the empty desk with only a single stack of homework. This is all too common in these times. War is inescapable. It drags everyone along as hostage. War never changes. Soon after, news came about Mr. Qiánxiàn's death. The headmaster personally identified the body and held a simple memorial service in a chapel nearby. Oh, what a nice chapel. A casket lies quietly at the feet of a great statue of the Holy Mother. The priest and a group of students dressed in black stand to the side solemnly. You may now put forward items cherished by the deceased. Mr. Qiánxiàn loved this kind of bread. Oh! Salo, eat the bread! Salo, good thing you brought bread, Salo. We can give it to Mr. Qiánxiàn now. She plays a cat. Oh, what the fuck? Did you buy a Kranoselsky loaf, Salo? Or use a French loaf? She places a Kranovlesky loaf lightly into the casket. She trembles slightly as she sprinkles on some salt. The last saw the teacher not even a week ago. Damn, so he joined the war and 1 week later he died? Damn, that's such a bad luck. We didn't make it to the first 20 minutes before the first death. Oh yeah. Oh man. That always comes. Then he puts her arm around her classmate and gives her a comforting squeeze. Our teacher loved this land more than anything. He has gone to heaven to watch over his homeland. Lena takes out a small bottle filled with a dark brown granule. She pours them into the casket. Damn! It's a very mature kid for doing that. This is Soul Dog from the schoolyard. It will be our most beloved teacher, forever and always. When the priest put the leaves on the casket, the tears surged forward like water from a broken dam. Low singing is accompanied by heart-wrenching sobs. It is the national anthem that has been played countless times. Psycho! No. I wonder. I mean, this is Russia, so no, but this is not just Russia. This is Soviet Russia. So I imagine it's the Soviet anthem, I guess. The International. It is the best tribute that could be paid to such a warrior. I just can't accept it. They say that when the teacher was found, his charred body was still clutching our school emblem. It was all because of those sons of bitches. They sold us out. That's what got Mr. Qiánxiàn killed. I can't believe it either. It all happened so quickly. I'm gonna avenge Mr. Qiánxiàn. Of course, we got to avenge him. Mr. Qiánxiàn died on the front line as a hero. How can we hide behind his back and do nothing? What can we do? Oh fuck. Damn it! Those bastards had better not die before we graduate. No! There are things we can't do without graduation school. You don't mean... Yes! Have they sent you an invitation as well? Yeah, still trying to think it through. Get back first. Still have class in the afternoon. What are they doing? What are they thinking? They're gonna kill foreign people just because? But has said many times the biggest wish was for us to study hard and graduate. Then also let's out aside. The next day, Bestland High School #1. Yeah, maybe they have a neo version of the Soviet anthem. The morning bell rings. In the gloomy classroom, the students are still grieving after the funeral yesterday. Many of them are still wearing their black veils. Their cousin was supposed to be teaching this lesson. A series of footsteps comes through the door. Oh, hello, Kiki. Welcome to the stream. Take my job search a lark. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the stream. A series of footsteps comes through the door. Everyone's attention is focused on the person who has just entered the classroom. She is a tall, slender woman with naturally curly black hair. She looks decidedly unenthusiastic and lethargic in her casual boiler suit. Need PNG? Thank you. Normally, I have a live 2D, but my computer cannot run it. I mean, it slows down my computer, so I just use the PNG version. I need to upgrade my PC. Hey, it's that woman. Let me introduce myself. I'm your substitute teacher. The woman looks around the classroom. She yawns and rakes her fingers through her hair. Martha Meitner. You kinda look like Hatsuchiri. Kinda. Her introduction is met with silence. She does not speak Russian very well. One can just make out her native accent. An American? Why in America of all people? Oh yeah, that's I just realized all the kids are speaking in Russian. So this whole section is just Russian. You better really be a teacher to come here. What? You better really be a teacher to come here at a time like this. But there is too much section for the PC to process. Too much sexy or too badly optimized. She's not a spy, is she? Come on. The protest grows louder and louder until they cannot be ignored. American. Goddamn Americans. Martha rolls her eyes. What? No happy with my Russian? I'm here to teach basic physics, not basic Russian. An arm shoots up. Go on. The student jumps angrily to his feet. He is as big as a full-grown bear. What gives you the right to steal Mr. Qiánxiàn's place, Americus? Good question. To steal means to take something without permission. The word does not apply in this scenario. The Russian could use some work. Why you? By the way, I'm on a 3-month probation. If you have any complaints, you file them soon. School really isn't paying me much. Marta adds coldly. Another lean boy is also to his feet. Who are you to trash talkers? A screw off back to America! I am your physics teacher because of my intellect and knowledge on the subject. What does my nationality have to do with this? The lean boy slams his hand on the desk. He shoves the classroom door open and storms off. Marta glances at the door. Who is the class captain here? All eyes are on Xenia. She has no choice but to stand up. Put down his name. Deduct his term credit for truancy. Any more questions? You can deduct mine too! The student slings his school bag onto his shoulder and leaves the classroom. Anyone wants to join them? The classroom is so quiet no one can hear a pin drop. You're seeking knowledge from me, not the other way around. Cherish the opportunity. You don't usually get a physics teacher of my caliber. Still standing, Xenia stares at the empty seats in a daze. Instead of sitting down, she raises her hand. Marta nods. Miss Meitner, yes. You probably haven't heard, but the Mr. Kuzmis that you are substituting for wasn't just a teacher of physics to us, but also a personal conduct. He fought and gave his life for our country. What about you? Would you fight for your country? My life is very precious. I have better things to do than playing lucky to a bunch of filthy opportunists. The bell rings again, signaling the end of class. At the same time, a common notification pops up. Xenia turns to her communicator.
The eternal flame will soon be lit. Would you fight with us?
What's that? That MP443, I still have it with me. Beach Groove. Bestland High School, number 1. It's snowing again. Xenia's breath turned to white puff of vapor. She jogs up the classroom door. She is returning 10 minutes early out of self-discipline as the class captain. However, the classroom is utterly empty today. It is so quiet Xenia can only hear her own breathing. Like everyone has made their decision. Oh, okay. So somebody is using child soldiers. That's to be expected. She takes out her communicator. Okay, I guess she also is joined in. In position, no sign of the target yet. Copy that. Stick to the plan. Today we will bring judgment upon the sinners. Xenia hears is racing. It is the first time she is taking part in an operation like this. As soon as she sits down, she mentally walks herself through what is about to happen. Yeah, such a fun and jovial music for what I think is about to happen. Once Meitner comes in, I'll accost her, then I'll storm out of the classroom. I'll lock the front door from the outside. Then before she catches on, I'll run to the back door and lock that too. When it's all done, I'll signal you. That's the plan, Uber. Precisely. Leave the rest to us. What exactly are you planning to do after that? Blood for blood. Xenia drops her communicator into her drawer. Good morning, Miss Meitner. Oh, it's Anna. The one who just came in is Marta, with Anna with her school bag. Anna? Xenia jumps to her feet in shock. What are you doing here? Coming to class? Just like me in school, nobody ever told me about things. Anna heads straight toward her own seat, sits down and shows her school bag into her dress drawer. She rests her arms on the desk, ready to lower her head for a nap. Anna walks over to her quickly. You need to leave now. Is it a school holiday today? Sena lowers her voice. Did you get the notification about the operation in general? You didn't understand any of it. Yeah, because I mean, what a way to be cryptic about committing terrorist acts. Hey, don't you have family in the guard regiment? You could just ask them. In any case, just go. Anna frowns at the mention of the guard regiment. I don't know him. Con otros compas deciden saltarse la clase, pero nadie te avisa. Oh man, that happened to me once. Yeah, I didn't have many friends in school. Yeah, when your friends decide to skip class but nobody tells you. Then it doesn't know what to say. She snatches Anna's school bag as she starts to panic. Cannot stay here. Go home. Anna demeanors change dramatically when Sena grabs her bag. She shoves her away. Don't touch my bag. The classroom doors is suddenly flung open. With several textbooks under one arm and a steaming hot beverage on the other hand, Martha strolls into the classroom leisurely. She gazes briefly at the two girls, then scans the empty classroom. Did the two of you show up for class? No, it doesn't matter. I got paid. Guess it's your lucky day. The class bell chimes. Y vos apurado porque está yendo a clase y estando tarde. Penny has no choice but to shut up and return to her seat. Today we'll be talking about crystal structures. The target is here, but Anna, our classmate, is also in the classroom. Take her with you. The class already started. I'm afraid that's impossible. Then find some cover. Your best bet is a corner with some kind of obstacle that can shield you. What? Stand clear of the Americas. Understood. Sena exchanged messages with her contact PR communicator discreetly on the desk while trying to keep Martha from noticing what she is doing. The effort is enough to make her sweat profusely after just a short time. On the podium, Martha has already started her lecture. Off the podium, Anna is dozing on her desk. Meanwhile, Penny has counted the minutes anxiously. The world seems to have split into two and up to the podium. The teacher and the students occupy the same space, but it's almost as if they can't see each other. The relationship between matter and properties is an important subject of study in various disciplines such as physics, chemistry, material science, and molecular biology. Between crystals and amorphous crystals, there is a kind of quasi-crystal material. There always was exceptions beyond the theorems, when only discovered and deduced some of their characteristics, not the other way around. Lena checks the time and looks out the window. Other than the little girl playing by herself, there is not a single glimpse of any students in the schoolyard in the distance. Clock is digital, but Lena can almost hear the ticking of a clock hand in her head. She looks out the window again, this time, when the playing girl has disappeared. In the frigid winds, the silent campus is filled with an ominous sense of foreboding. When on earth? A loud noise comes from the corridor. The classroom door is kicked open. A bullet hits the podium, deterring Martha from reaching for the drawer. The intruder is a fully armed youth who looks no older than 13 or 14. There we go, chill soldiers. He stomps toward the podium and presses his gun firmly against Martha's head.
Go to hell, Pindos!
Windows? What the heck? What does that mean? In the face of the gun resting on her forehead, Martha simply smirks. What about the kid? What about the 2 kids? What are you gonna do with them?
We want shoot our own.
Oh, your own. She glances at 2 students with a mocking smile. Then she stares at the identity of the youth treating her. You're in the best on guard regiment. The youth blanches in shock. His apprehension starts to show on his face. How did you know? Oh my god, the fucking... my neighborhood is just fucking making noise. His gun hand is shaking uncontrollably. He presses his muzzle even more forcefully against Martha's head as he questions her. Dude, come on, I mean, it's a kid, so he's not gonna shoot, but... Dude, you gotta shoot her, man. Rule number 1, don't give her opportunity. Martha eyes this youth who's probably isn't even half her age, who currently has his finger on the trigger and whose forehead is dripping with sweat, and just shrugs. The standard of best on military really bugged the man. Don't move! The woman clearly isn't going to comply. The boy squeezes his eyes shut and pulls the trigger. The bullet hits the ceiling. Within the next second, the tables are turned. The youth is not pinned to the floor, and the gun that he was wielding is now in Martha's hand. You're not even comfortable with holding a gun. You have the nerve to use it? You just be donating supplies to your enemies on the battlefield, you know. The youth's eyes widen as she struggles desperately. No matter how hard he tries to break free, he soon realizes that his head is the only thing that can barely move. His gaze falls on the gear standing to the side. Xenia, do something! Xenia jumps at her name. She shoots a nervous and confused glance at the boy. Help me, hurry! We just have to stall till the others get here. How pathetic. Martha wraps the youth's head with her knuckles. Bitch, I come from America! What, you wanted to play the hero but didn't entertain the possibility that you could die? Are you so desperately to be cannon fodder? Do I just give you what you want? The sound of the safety being turned off on a gun. Fuck them kids! Danny, Martha, and the immobilized youth all look toward this point of origin. Oh! Let him go. She has the gun! In her hands is a MP443. Oh! Damn, Anna, she's... Anna literally pulls out the "don't come to school" tomorrow. Damn! Anna, why do you have a pistol? No wonder you never let alone touch your bag. Walking best on sure I thought. I'm just an ordinary physics teacher at an ordinary school. Why am I expected to have the skill of a space nut? This is really pissing me off. Paying absolutely no mind to Anna, Martha pulls the trigger and shoots the boy on the ground without hesitation. The boy's eyes widen, as if he still can't process what just happened. The next second, the severe pain of his sight registers in his brain. A splatter of blood blooms on the leg he spans like a flower. Only then does he let out a blood-curdling scream. Ah! You're loud. Oh, shut up, it's just a grace. Martha lets go of the boy bleeding on the floor and gets to her feet. She rolls her wrist and turns to face Xenia and Anna. Xenia can clearly smell the gunpowder of Martha's pistol. Anna, shoot her! Anna! Shut up. Don't order me around. Sena grabs Anna's hand and pulls the trigger forcefully. The firing pin definitely engaged, but the cartridge is ejected from the muzzle. Did she put the safety? Don't touch my gun! Martha, utterly unruffled, reaches her own pistol casually and eyes Senya and Anna. Why don't you two show some initiative? Go find some rope and tie yourselves up. Or would you like some help? A series of rapid footsteps come from the corridor. Martha raises her gun and fires a decisive shot at the door. Ah! The boy at the door cries out and collapses to the floor before he can even make it to the classroom. The collaborator behind him immediately raises his weapon and lays down a round of burst fire, but dares not enter the classroom. Marta's gunshot is the only response to this provocation. My Russian weren't so bad, I also be cussing. Marta weighs her pistols. She glances at Anna and the MP441 in her hand. You know what you are? A rat that somehow managed to starve to death in a ladder. She kicks Anna in the shin. Then she hits Anna's wrist with a knife hand strike. The MT444 falls into Marta's hand. Sheesh. Fully loaded, huh? Anna stumbles and crumples to the floor. She growls with indignation. That's my gun! Is it? Marta can't help but snicker. You don't pay attention in class and you don't know how to assemble a gun properly. Marta takes the MP44 apart and reassembles it quickly. Then she shoves it into her pocket. I won't thank you. This is the price you're paying for pointing a gun at your teacher. Give it back! Marta ignores Anna. She scanned the classroom sharply like a hawk. Marta chambers around and fires another shot at the classroom door. The person who just tried to peer inside the classroom almost took a bullet right in the face. He shrinks back immediately and calls for reinforcements. Marta takes out an object wrapped in old newspaper from the drawer of the podium and throws it forcefully towards the door in a parabola. Could be more accurate. She raises her pistol. The gunshot rings out. Bullet flies out the barrel and hits the target that's been flung. Smoke spews out and in just an instant... flashbang. Ah! A piercing white light erupts, taking Anna and Sena by surprise and blinding them. They cover their eyes and shriek in pain. While their vision is impaired, Sena hears Marta run off the classroom. Then come more gunshots and cries from the guard regiment members outside the door. Subtitles door. Did you dare run away? Give me back my gun! Anna blinks furiously as her vision starts to return gradually. She tries to keep her watering eyes from open and stumbles towards the door to go after Marta. Sena grabs her by the sleeve and pulls her back. The guard regiment is carrying out Operation Eternal Flame today. They're all armed. Don't go running around your dad, you get her. But she took my gun! Anna jerks her sleeve free. That's the only thing they left me. They won't let anyone take it from me. Anna wipes away her falling tears and runs off in pursuit of Marta. A troop of fully armed guard regiments members are stationed at the entrance just outside the main building of the school. They stand guard stubbornly, determined not to leave in a single fly through. All of a sudden, the sound of glass being smashed comes from above their heads. Drawing their attention, they immediately spread out information and stand at attention, ready to confront the threat. The corpse of a middle-aged woman falls from above and crashes heavily onto the ground. The deceased man, whose face is frozen in an expression of wide-eyed shock, can just about be identified as Professor Madison Byron, a researcher from America who worked at the school. Oh, they're killing all the Americans in school. He's covered in wounds. It's plain to see that he was horrible torture before he died. Once it becomes clear that it's not an enemy attack, the guards relax and start shouting angrily upstairs. Hey! Stop vandalizing school property! A series of footsteps can be heard. A guard regiment member spots Anna exiting the building and aims his weapon straight at her head. Have you seen a woman armed with an MP443? I shall be the one asking questions. Which chair are you in? Looks like she didn't come this way. Anna turns away promptly. A bullet lands next to her feet. Hey, I'm talking to you! Anna marches on without a backward glance. Finding the woman and getting back to her gun matters more than her own life. The guard regiment member curses and is about to fire another shot. She's in a foreign. Ramson. That's the brat that my old man picked off some strips, the one I told you about. She might as well be mute. Fine. You'll really go tell her to stop running around the campus at a time like this. She could get hurt. Not my business. Ramson thought that changes his mind after some thought. You know what? Fine. I'll do it for my old man and brother's sake. With a sign, he strides off after Anne. Near the schoolyard, Anna springs down the path followed by Ransom, who is rolling her eyes. How is that woman so damn fast? Hey, Brad. Gonna walk you to the school entrance. Just get your ass back home. Get yourself killed without even knowing what killed you. Anna squeezes her eyes shut for a moment, and pretending she didn't hear Ransom, she continues to run towards the schoolyard. You stop right there! She still doesn't stop. God damn it, are you asking me to beat your ass? Okay, he's not a good brother then. Gunson rings out, Ransom freezes in surprise before looking down to check his own gun. She's holstering his belt. That wasn't me. Wait, where are you going? When I dashed towards where the shot was fired, she heard it. An MP443. Her MP443. He reaches a corner. The schoolyard is just around the corner, but Anna's wise as she takes in the scene that comes into view. Martha is indeed in the schoolyard. She's shielding a little girl that looks about 6 or 7 while pointing her gun at the guard regiment troops. But what strikes her as the oldest is... Brother. Wait, what? What? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Twins? Oh, okay. So there are two brothers that look the same. They're twins. Ramson and Armin. Okay. Armin has planted himself in front of Martha. He is half surrounded by guard regiment members who are all armed with lethal weapons. They are... twin brothers. Brother. And I charge in without a second thought. They are the twin snakes. The hunters in the snow, UX. You had the same problem? Yeah, I got confused for a minute. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, one looks more nice than the other, so... Oops. Okay. Rescue and retrieve minimum 1 disconnected Tidal. Division falls out. Okay. Okay. Oops. There we go. Numerous Beslan Guard Regiment units have invaded the campus, attack stranded enemies to gain buff first, then make use of the elevate heart rate buff to take on enemy squads. Attack stranded enemies. I guess this guy? Is he stranded? I mean, he's weaker than Anna, so... Oh yes, little girl with gun always defeat big man with rifle. Classic Russia. In Soviet Russia, little girl with gun kills you. Yes, I remember the meme of. Wait, I'm gonna say it when the next fight happens. Oh fuck, double. Oh shit, I hate those guys. Yeah. Wait, is this Blue Archive? Okay, which one the... okay, I need to elevate to... Yeah, I need to elevate it to... Wait, it's elevated actually. Yeah, I can... Can I fight this guy? Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. Come on, little girl. Man, I love Blue Archive. And we can go here. Actually, no. Oh, actually, yes. Is it gonna end the moment I rescue her? Okay. Oh, I need to wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Ooh, okay. Come on, Anna. Oh no, come on, Anna. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Come on, Anna. Come on. Oh no. Oh shit.
Time paradox. And suddenly the future disappears.
And I need to do it again. Okay, no, but now I can only fight once against the big guys. Okay, this is weird. I'm gonna go off topic for a moment. Colonel the speaker. Time paradox, do it again, boy.
Snake, Anna can't die in the past because there is no future without her. I'm gonna go off topic for a moment, but this girl, like 2 hours ago, he asked me, "Hey, how are you?" And I was like, I answered her like, "Oh yeah, I'm doing well, and it's been a chill day so far." And then I asked her how is she, and then she told me, "Yeah, I'm good." And then fast forward 2 hours, and then she asked me again, "Hey, who are you?" Like, what is she trying to say? Why is she asking me again, who am I, if it's only been 2 hours? What is she thinking? What's her end game? Okay, I think it's better if I avoid this guy. So 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Yeah. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Rescue. All right, now we're talking about. Now we're talking. What skill does she have? Shut up, dog! I hate you. You smell bad. And you always bark at me when I get home. Alright, I just need to survive one more turn. There we go. This is why I prefer cats. What the fuck, them dogs? No, it'd be fucked up if we get. It'd be fun, but it'd be fucked up if we get a doll, an Anna doll. It'd be fucked up, but it'd be kind of fun. Stag beetle. Before we continue, I gotta answer this message. Sorry. Suda. Believe me, no. Me with a mini army of IDs, W's 3D at home.
I mean, come on, cats. If I had money, I would buy a big house with a big garden, and I will get a bunch of cats. Because I have no love in my life, so I only can receive love with cats. Well, maybe not maybe not a lot of cats, but I will get a couple of cats, maybe. I mean, probably that's my future, you know, living with cats alone. That's what you get for being such a difficult person to date. No, yes, I need cats. And if they make dolls like doll cats in the future, then I need those too. Well, yeah, once again. Let's walk until next are a separate topic. Well, now when my cat was younger, my cat right now, when he was younger, I was able to make him walk on two legs. It was pretty funny. I used the, you know, the stick with the rope, and he will like walk on two legs trying to get it. I was able to get him like that, like for at least 30 seconds, which was pretty fun. But anyway, let's continue. In the schoolyard of Beslan High School, number 1. The sky is dark and oppressive. The snow on the ground mixes with dirt and gunpowder, casting everything in a grey and gloomy haze. Everyone is breathing heavily, demonstrating their allegiance to the direction in which they aim their weapons. 8 members of the guard regiment have their guns on various models trained of arming. Standing right next to him is Anna. 14 away behind him is Marta, a little girl who looks no older than 7. With a heavy skull, Amrin glances at Anna and pushes her behind him. The silence is soon broken. Asshole, why are you pointing your guns at one of your own? Ransom, who has followed Anna and come around the corner, is dumbfounded by a scene that grets him. He storms over to one of the guard regiment members and shows the muzzle of his gun downward. What the hell's happened here? Ask him. If you weren't your brother, we will open fire already. Don't know if he's lost his mind or what. Ransom turns to look at his elder brother with a frown. Bro? Armin glares at Ransom. They started by pointing their guns at a woman and children. Ransom shifts his gaze to those standing behind Armin. Fat drops of tears are falling from the little girl's face. She recalls fronting into Marta's arm as she meets Ransom's eyes. They're all fucking Pindosi! Do the Pindosi care to spare our women and children when they slaughter our compatriots on the front lines? Armin's eyes are filled with disdain. Then how are you any different from them? You fuck! The guard remains straight and makes a charge forward. Ransom spreads his arms and plants himself firmly in the way. Bro. American bitches span American brats who will then grow into American soldiers. That's one phrase. Or asses implanted on different chairs. It's called having different positions. Armin chuckles. Remind me, which country is Boris' mother from? And is Maria not a brilliant commander on the front lines? That's different. They're on our side. Is that so? Is that really your reason? Enough with this scrap. Brothers, attack for the motherland. Oscar! For the motherland. This shouldn't be an excuse to justify losing our reason and our ability to make moral decisions. Weapons are meant to be pointed at enemies, not women and children. There's nothing brave about what you're doing right now. It's nothing more than criminal behavior. Ransom, there's no talking any sense into him. Just drag him away, we'll let this slide. Ransom looked at the guard regiment members, then at Armin. Uncertainty fills his eyes. Just a bunch of bullies terrorizing the weak. Protect the motherland, my ass. Our old man thought you joined the guard regiment to keep our city safe. Who would have thought you'd also be pointing a gun at defenseless kids? Armin dragged Sana forward from behind him and gave her a rough shove. He stumbles into Ramson's arms. They can't haul your ass back home. Ransom catches Anna and grabs her firmly by the shoulders. He gazes at Armin with a conflicted look on his face. What about you? The old man taught me to be a proper man. There comes a click. The sound of a round being chambered. Armin, I am willing to give everything for our motherland. Shot lands right by Armin's foot. Think about your position very carefully. This is your final warning. Just as the guard regiment member finishes his sentences, a bloody cut appears on his cheek. Bullet has grazed him. He looks toward the source of the bullet. Ransom, have you lost your marbles? Screw your position, that's my brother. My position is to never raise a hand against my family. Alright then, let's go, Ransom. You're not such an asshole. Ransom walks away from the guard regiment members and stops right in front of his brother. Then he turns around and points his gun at his former comrades. Armin looks at Ransom with mixed feelings. Ransom, you... That whole spell you just gave makes zero sense. Why would you take the old man's drunken rants so seriously? Nothing should matter more than staying alive. Jeez. Can't be helped. You're my big brother after all. Also, I just realized they kinda look like Ludwig. You know, the streamer, Ludwig. Kinda. Armin sighed, but the corner of his mouth tilts upwards. Fine. Although you always drive me up the wall. It can't be helped. You're my little brother after all. You leave me with no... Before he can finish, an unknown object is lobbed at the guard's regiment members from behind Armin. The MT-443 fires a shot and the scene is instantly engulfed in smoke. Dazzled by the powerful flash, everyone present is forced to close their eyes. Ransom's arm shoots out and grabs Anna by the collar. Another GFL reference? Ludwig? No, I don't think so. I mean, he just kinda looks like Ludwig because of... He's a pretty boy, I guess. Go running off, follow me and Armin. That woman, she played the same trick again. Armin is just about to say something when a wriggling child is suddenly threatening his arms. Mama! Oh, that's... Oh, poor girl. I guess she's American, so she's... That's why they're trying to kill her, but oh. Your heart is in the right place, but you're really thick in the head. There's no point wasting your breath on them. Now run, we're splitting up. Anna keeps struggling with her eyes still squeezed shut, unable to free herself from Ransom. My gun! Give it back! A pistol is showing into Anna's hands. Now go, head left. That's the quickest way to the school entrance. What about you? They're just a bunch of brats still wet behind their ears. I can deal with them perfectly fine. Who exactly are you? A very unfortunate physics teacher. Anna and the others flee into school in a flustered state. When they reach the street outside the school gates, the tardy police finally arrive at the school entrance in the yellow police vehicle. You lot! The heavily armored police officers scramble out of the vehicle and promptly have the group surrounded. One of them straightens his hat, then his almost a teammate makes a few gestures and the bulk of the force storms through the school gates. This will take a lot of explaining. The little girl in his arms suddenly bursts into tears. My mama! They're gonna kill my mama! We receive a call about an alleged terrorist attack and a mutiny within the regiment guard. What is going on here? How many people are involved? It's Operation Eternal Flame. It involves some members of the guard regiment, a few students and the police. You'll have to do the counting yourselves. Bro, let's go. Huh? Ransom looks to his side and finds only Anna holding the child. Where's Armin? Anna pushes the little girl onto Ransom and runs back towards the schoolyard without a word. Chica bleed! Bleed! He loves a sign of resignation. After some doubt, he puts down the little girl. They're at your own way, you hear me? Don't wander off. I'll be watching you, okay? Don't move a muscle. Ransom warns the girl as he backtracks quickly. I'm still watching, stay where you are. The girl watches as Ransom only recedes into the distance. Tears well up in her eyes, but she does as she told and remains oddly still. Reassured by her obedience, Ransom turns around and sprints for Anna. Sometimes he can't help but wonder why two brothers born from the same parents can be so drastically different. Oh man, what's gonna happen? Composition 2, UX. Martha, stand by. Oops. Rescue and retrieve minimum 1 disconnected dolls. Manually control Martha's actions to guide her to the enemy command post. Detection: alerted enemies will not bypass the one-way route when attacking. Alerted enemies will not bypass the one-way route when attacking. What? I mean, isn't that normally what's the one-way route avoids? Once Martha reaches the enemy command post, she will automatically transform into a hostage. Take care to cover her retreat. Okay. Limit enemies. No, capture HQ. Okay, so I need to... Oh, that Anna is pretty weak. I need to move Anna somehow. You've been tripped and buried by junk. Collect and remove the junk to break free, or else you'll be bogged down for 2 rounds. Take note, each team can only carry 1 piece of junk at any one time. I forgot, can you carry junk and rescue a doll at the same time? Like, I don't remember. This guy alerted? Is... I mean, sure, let's pick it up. Fuck. Yeah, he's not gonna survive, is it? Oh. Might need to check a guide for this.
Time paradox.
Yes, you can fight within a rescue though. Okay. Still, that Anna is pretty weak. Maybe I shouldn't move. I just stay here. Alright then. Okay, I can move now. So maybe this guy right now are here. This is not nightmare.
Because I'm that tough. I'm that hardcore.
Oh no, that guy is coming up. Oh, it's not good. Wait, what happened to Martha? Wait, what? Where's Martha? Did she die? No way. I look away for 1 second and she fucking dies? What the come on. Shit. Okay, but how do you want me hold on, Juancho Guia? Yeah, okay, let's check the Juancho Guia. Come on, Juancho, don't disappoint. You always deliver. Juancho. Girls Frontline. This playthrough is brought to you by Juancho the Shikikan, the best guide maker in Latin America. The only one also. No! Wait a minute, there's no guy. No! No, don't tell me there's not a guy for this one yet. Juancho, no! How could you watch? Oh no, no wait, there is. Okay, oh. I got worried. Okay, this what? I got worried. There, I found it. All right, so the guy. You go here, go down. I don't do anything for Marta. Come on, Juancho, I believe in you. You've been tripped and buried by junk. I haven't been buried. This guy. Oh, that's clever. They're just, of course. We're using the junk to trap the other guys. All right then. Now I can go here. And Martha stays and standby. And then switch here, capture HQ, that goes down and we end the round. What's going on? Why did you stop? Right? I capture the top one. Let's go, Juancho, let's go. Trying to feed the mini cat army? Oh, good luck, my dude. Good luck. Keep doing a scratch in the back for me. Right? I guess I enter in here. Okay, I need to use Anna to go down. So I go to the center. I'm following the guy of Juancho, so we go to the left. I mean, we go to the right. We end the round. Fuck, why do you call me at this point, man? Dude, come on. You always call me... Sorry guys, I need to like answer a call, but I will keep playing. Oops. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Morning sunlight on the snow. Definitely sounds like a Russian song. The school gates are always the busiest half an hour before the first lesson. However, there are usually few students at the gates today. Anna walks to the gates, but the person behind her seems determined to go following her. She doesn't care if following her is all she does. However, stop whistling. He even changed the key. I'm through the gates. Sure. I can go up on my own. Then go up as you please. You can't stop here. It's not like I want to come with you, but Armin nagged me again and again. Told me to make sure I only go to my classroom after I deliver you to yours. Really nags like a mom. Okay, so this is another day. I won't tell him. You can go. What, are you planning to do something behind my back? Anna ignores him and starts climbing the stairs in silence. We'll just call in sick or something. And I'm not so worried about my own classes, so why are you being so diligent? Ramsan? Do you know what kind of flesh witches like best? Flesh of mute girls? No, the flesh of guys who won't shut up. They arrive at the door of Anna's classroom. Ransom is just about to leave. Broadcast stopped him in his tracks.
All parties involved in the Operation Eternal Flame perpetrated by extremists within the Bastion Guard Regiment were arrested 2 hours after the riots was squashed. The government will take over the security of the city, and the former Bastion Guard Regiment has been disbanded.
Hey. Ransom looked back at Anna, his eyes flashing with indignation. What do you make of this? I don't know. You still took part in it? You really are a bear of very little brain. Ransom right uncharacteristically makes no rebuke. He just sighs and looks away. Ever heard of the saying, there are 2 sides to every coin? But only one to a person? Compared to people's messy and confusing reasoning, I much rather believe in my brother. Both those guys in the guard regiment were your brothers too. You would only choose one. I made the choice I did. Because only Armin and I are brothers by blood. Ramson says no more to Anna and walks away towards the staircase. Anna enters the classroom with a little sneer. There are noticeable fewer students in the classroom, but it is no less boisterous than usual. You watched the news report? I did, it's so scary. No wonder why wouldn't let me come to school yesterday. Never thought the guard room had such big balls. I only found out when watching the news. It wasn't just our school, they also went in their homes and dragged them out to a dole of justice. According to the paper, several dozen of foreigners were killed. I think they're all Americans. You ask me, they did well. Those Americosi said it coming. Shh, keep your voice down, you shouldn't be saying that out loud. The mayor went ballistics. The guard even got disbanded, so stop asking for trouble. Also, shh, she's here. Anna takes no heed to all this whispering. She has only come to class for one reason. She silently rummages around her seat. No matter how meticulously searches, she cannot find the object that she had left her earlier. After all, most of the desks have been damaged, mention nothing of the school bag. For a while, someone taps her from behind. Anna, heard you lot protected Martha Maitner. You weren't even going to help her. What actually happened? I have no obligation to explain myself. You really don't care how others see you? Right now, you're not just Anna. Anna the traitor. Anna the sussy. A little later, you're going to regret this. None of your business. Sena takes a deep breath and dumps a rumpled skull bag on Anna's desk. But we were on the same side. Oh, come on, bitch. You're fucking kids. Stop acting like... Stop trying to act like grown-ups. Oh. Anna picks up her dusty school bags and tips out all the contents, which include only a pen, some coins, and a few stick notes. Where's my book? Were you even listening? Where is my book? Didn't keep an eye on your own bag. It was nice of me to pick it up for you. What else do you want? Anna jumps to her feet and pushes Xenia away. Hey, stop right there! You violated the law. Anna stops briefly and glances at Xenia. Where are you going? Why do you care? Some sci-fi novel. And find lots of those at any bookstore. Xenia, come on, that's a bit hypocrite of you when you were saying that you should take care of that book version. Come on, Xenia, come on, don't be a hypocrite. Have you thought it through? Nobody can tell me what to do. And turns around and runs off in the direction of the library. Library, Bestland High School. The school library is an unfamiliar place to Anna. The last time she was here was the day when Armin showed her around the school. Right now, the library is completely empty, even the lights are off. This isn't too unusual, after all. In this era of instability, people tend to be more interested in fighting with weapons than reading books. I hope I can still find that edition here. Oh. I mean, I feel a connection with Anna because I also in school was the kid that preferred to be in the library than in the schoolyard because I didn't have any friends. Oh. The bookshelves are only illuminated by very dim lights. In this day and age, people who enjoy reading physical books are becoming rarer and rarer. Schools still tend to retain the libraries as some sort of pretense, and I'm incredibly grateful for this vain practice. Found it. Oh, look at that. She's smiling. Published it in 1972. Anna reaches out for the book stashed in the corner of a shelf. They won't budge. Anna pulls harder. Still nothing. And a pair of eyes peer at her from the opposite side of the bookshelf. The opposing force suddenly disappears, causing Anna to topple back. Oh, stop shouting. Who are you? Show yourself! Quite a tough one, aren't you? The shadowy figure on the other side of the bookshelf slowly reveals itself. It is a familiar face. A woman with short curly hair and mocking smile is holding the book that Anna has her eyes on. The 1972 edition of Roadside Picnic. Never thought I'd see you here. Martha, you're alive! Almost thought it was a dream. Or rather a nightmare. But I suppose it's good that you came. It spares me the effort of tracking down Armin. We're both still minors, so I transfer the money to your father. What? What are you talking about? I don't like owing people. Especially people not on my side. My brother didn't save you for money. He said as much that day. That he just couldn't bear the thought of children suffering. Nobody's making friends with Pindosi like you. Pindosi? Oh, there I thought I might help you look over your homework. Shut up. Want nothing more to do with you. Great, likewise. Relationships can't be measured with money are always the simplest and most reliable. Also, I'd have known of brats like you. With that, Martha makes to leave. Anna becomes a bit flustered at the sight. Wait! That book you're holding. I found it first. Martha snickers. She looks down at the book, then at Anna. Yeah? Let me have it. Name your terms. Huh. Martha's lips curls into a faint smile. Now I'm curious. Give me a reason, Anna. There's nothing special valuable about this particular book. Can't find it in any bookstore in Baseland. Why do you insist on having this one? The page numbers are different. Huh? The page numbers are different in each edition, which also makes the text printed on each page different. So, page 129 is different across different editions. Huh? When you read, you don't remember the page numbers and the typesetting, but not the text. But not what the text is about? Page numbers are all that matters. I don't have to memorize the text. Do you have any trouble understanding this? The grammar in this novel shouldn't be too difficult for a grade 7 kid. Are you done? Can I have it now? Wait, so she has read the book, but she only cares about the page numbering? Huh. Strugatsky brothers must be turning in their graves with a reader like you. After teasing Anna one last time, Martha offers the curious the book. But just as Anna's fingers touch the cover, literally spongling into pitch darkness. Sudden loss of a light starts is disorienting, making them feel as if they've gone blind. Did a trip fuse? Maybe a power outage? That's wartime for you. Just can't count on electricity for civilian use. Martha tries to move. Something falls on the floor, producing a metallic sound. Don't move! I dropped something. Did you drop your gun? Wait till I find it. Didn't sound like a book. Book is in my hand. Tell me it's your little toy gun. I'm telling you, that is no toy for kids. You can't even assemble it properly. You'll just be offering free bullets as well as your own head on a silver platter to your enemies. You know how to assemble it properly. Oh? I just wanted to keep it the way it was. I can do it properly. Have you found it? Martha feels the petite gears trembling around her. Her clothes rushing lightly in the dark. Martha frowns. Not yet. Martha pulls out a pointer from her boiler suit. She fiddles with it for a bit, and a small beam of light shines from its tip. What's that? An application of quasi-crystals? What are quasi-crystals? Quasi-crystals. I'll never tell anyone you were my student. With the help of the faint light, Anna finds the gun she has dropped on the floor. Found it. I'll be going then. Martha takes 2 steps and looks back at Anna, who is crouching on the floor. She aims the beam of light on her pointer and the book in Anna's hands. I suggest you give that proper read. What's it about? You have any curiosity or thirst for knowledge at all? Find out for yourself. Don't just ask for answers to be given to you. Aren't you a teacher? Isn't a teacher's job to answer questions? Teachers can be by your side all the time. In many cases, you'll have to search for answers on your own. You can just look at the final page. What gives you such foolish self-confidence? There are many questions that you'll never find the answer to, even with a lifetime of searching. Now, where there is a question, there is always an answer. Martha gazes scornfully at Anna and leaves her with one last question for the night. That's so. Everything in life is futile. What is the point in struggling? That left little Anna thinking. Mountain marshes at sunset. Alright, before we continue, I'll be back. And I'll mute myself. Oh man, this is probably the worst moment. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish Anna's story and probably end stream because there's too many things that are happening right now that I need to answer. So yeah. Also, I didn't think that Anna's story was gonna be that long. I mean, a lot of story. Like I wonder how long is the story event. I hope not that long, but well. Testing. Oops, where is the audio? Oh, there we go. Tilbeslan is a real place. It's a real place, right? Yeah. Also, welcome, Waffles. Yeah, it's a real place. It's like... It's GFL, you know it's gonna be long. True that. Every single word is worth it. To be honest, I would love if they would release books of... I mean, they could release books of the events and I think they will be great if literally works, you know? Yeah. It has been several days since the Eternal Flame incident. There are no fewer students in the classroom. But other than that, little has changed. Such is the nature of time, I always smooths everything out before anyone takes notice. It's a pretty long event. I'm gonna do multiple streams then. At least in appearance. The class bell chimes. Martha Maynard walked into the classrooms. Today we're talking about Chapter 5, Solving Critical Equations. How to calculate a critical point if it isn't given. Oh, what business does someone who charms students have being a teacher? Yeah, I'm surprised he has the gall to show up in the classroom. Have you heard? Even her daughter got expelled from school. She knows where she just screw up already. What the hell is principal thinking? At this point, Martha Mendes is no longer a teacher in the student's side. She's simply an American who brings suffering upon their compatriots and a source of controversy. The students' brazen protest grows louder and louder. There is the sound of pistols slide being racked. Martha fishes a pistol out from the drawer of the podium. As if the classroom has suddenly pressed a mute button on the classroom. Martha aims the weapon at Xenia. Stand up. Xenia has no choice but to obey. Scared? This is a school, you're a teacher. You cannot raise a hand against students. Then tell me, which school rules allow a student to raise a hand against a teacher? Martha's gaze sweeps over all the students in the classroom. Then she pulls the trigger. Ah! Xenia! Wait, what? Xenia feels something bounce off her head. It falls on the floor. She can't help but look down. It's a small white cylinder. Oh, it's a BB gun. Oof. She's not that crazy. Light novel would be cool, yeah, but we just don't let anyone put their OC gun there like how happened with the manga. Yeah. Good point. Although, yeah, I mean, I guess if they were to make a novel, it will have. I think a light novel would better be from the point of view of other characters except the commander, or like only give us the point of view of the commander when in the story we are in the point of view of the commander, which happens mostly beginning with Singularity. So chapter 1 to 10 is probably somebody else's point of view. That's not a bullet. Teachers these days don't like writing on the blackboard. That's why you've never seen this thing before. But when I was in school, students who didn't pay attention in class would get chalk thrown at them. I don't give a damn what you lot think. When I'm giving a lecture, keep your mouth shut. The only response Martha gets is silence. She does not care. Keeping her modified child gun raised, she scans each and every student in the classroom with a sharp gaze. Yeah, getting into the mind of other characters will be great, especially because chapters 1 to 10 are just perfect to like get into the mind of N4 or of the rest of the AR team, of 404, of Kalina or Helian, even Kruger maybe. It'd be perfect for that. Faces are either calm, frightened, scornful, or angry. But one particular face is devoid of emotion. The gun ejects another piece of chalk. Anna, who has been dozing in her seat, suddenly feels a pain overhead. She looks around in confusion. If you can't be bothered to listen, then don't. Go stand in the teacher's office until the end of this class. Teacher's office, Beslan High School, number 1. The teacher's office generally is unoccupied by the day. It is as cluttered as junkyard. Books, exam papers, and teaching equipment are scattered all over. Anna finds a relatively empty spot to stand and prepares to stare at the ceiling and zone out for a while. 30 minutes ago. I have to practice sleeping while standing. Anna leans back slightly against the wall. Tunk, tunk, tunk. What was that? Something in a pile of miscellaneous objects is making a sound. Some sort of tool knocking. What is it? She walks towards the pile. Sounds grow louder. On closer inspection, Anna finds a door behind the clutter. The signs indicate that it is a storage room. She approaches the door and knocks on it. Let me out! Someone spoke. Anna hauls away the obstacle blocking the door and pulls on the door handle. The little girl stumbles out of the storage room. Aren't you Martha Maitner's daughter? The delicate girl has thrown her arms around Anna. Pushing her away doesn't feel right, but Anna can't just let this go on either. She has never taken care of any children. In fact, she herself is still a child. Why are you crying? So dark, I'm scared. And whine about it to your mom. That woman is a real piece of work. No. Such a crybaby. Even the dogs in the street will want to bully you. No, the nice boy and you don't bully me. No. Let go of me. No. The girl buries her face into Anna's chest, smearing tears and snot all over her. Whatever, I'm not too fused about being clean anyway. Welcome back! After crying for a while, the girl finally calms down. Hey. Are you talking to me? Who else? My name is Sana. Oh, he's Sana, okay. Oh, what are you doing here? Tears start swelling up in Sana's eyes. Again. Don't... If you cry, I'll go fetch your mom this instant. Oh. Sana wants to cry, but she doesn't dare. Mama doesn't let me play outside. Then don't. I don't want to stay in the dark room. Who locked you in there? Mama. Huh? He doesn't let me follow her around. So she's also like that. No, you haven't missed much, Salu. I completely forgot. No, it was just Anna getting back the copy of her book, interacting with Martha. Her brother being interesting. And like basically all the people that were involved in the operation got jailed, and the guard garrison was disbanded. So mostly that. My mom was the same. When I was little and she had to work overtime, she put me in the washing machine. Oh my god, what the fuck? She put me in the washing machine. That's not nice. My mom never did that. What's so funny? Being locked inside a dark room isn't much better. Sana pouts. Don't cry. Okay. Mama never plays with me. Modern moms. Never did mine. I mean, that's the future Gen. That's the future Gen Omega is gonna be like. Typical Russian mother behavior. Neither did mine. She... Alright, don't turn this into a competition. Get down already. You're heavy. No. Sana takes 2 steps back. But Marta was American. Yeah, no, that's the thing, right? It's a good way to say, you see, American, we Russians and Americans, we aren't so different. We both mistreat our children. Have you come to play with me? No. At the thought of her reasons for being here, Anna can't help but pinch Sana's cheek. It's all your mom's fault, so I blame you too. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Anna pinches pretty hard. She had never come, none of this will happen. The recess bell rings, followed by the sound of a frantic stampede. The recess bell signals liberation for students. Marta returns to the teacher's office, only to find Sana sitting on her own chair, kicking her little legs. Marta's frowns. And how did you get out? Marta goes up to Sana and looks her over carefully. She's not hurt, and she's put a sticky note to stop harmlessly on her desk. You have the time to lecture others, maybe you should spend more time with your daughter instead. Ooh. Library best on the high school #1. Anna returns to the library once again. This time, instead of heading towards the bookshelf, she makes a beeline for the librarian. With the rules. Right. This is the fine. Swipe your card there. Isn't it supposed to be 10 times the original price? Think about the price index back then and the price index these days. Inflation. Get it? Oh. There goes 2 months of pocket money. Anna walks up to the card machine interjectedly. A hand blocks the card slot. Anna looks up. It's that woman again. Take this and return it to the library. Marta holds out a brand new copy of Roadside Picnic, the 1972 edition. You don't, I'll report you for stealing from the library. Why are you helping me? I told you I don't like owing people. This is your payment for babysitting that Sana. Do you measure everything with money? It's simple that way. Take it, or shall I report you? Anna takes the book. She then opens her school bag, takes out the old battered copy, and places a new copy inside. I'm buying it. Anna returns to the librarian with the old copy of Roadside Picnic. Found it. Oh, be more careful next time. Okay. The matter has been resolved and it is time for Anna to go home. Something seems to be bothering her. Not like I care about her. Just felt sorry for Sana. Yeah, I felt sorry for Sana too. Especially since her graduation. Inflation? Just like Latin America. She strolls down the aisle through the rows and rows of bookshelves, These were more skill. Bookshelves would have long since been replaced with metal ones, as their libraries whose bookshelves had collapsed under the weight of their heavy books. But Bestland is just a small town, so things haven't changed in the days where we built. The wooden bookshelves are covered in scratches, and all of the lights above the shelf are off on self-energy. Under the dim lights, Anna glimpsed a familiar figure again. I really think you should spend more time with her. If you die, your daughter will be really upset. In this day and age, that is all too commonplace. Martha turns to glance at Anna. Her eyes are filled with quiet disdain. You're talking about Sana or yourself? What do you mean? Let me guess. The gun was your dad's and the book was your mom's. Just so we're clear, I didn't lock you up deliberately. The teacher is compulsory for me to read my students' files. If you don't plan on reading the book, there's no point in keeping it. Same goes for your gun. If you don't assemble it properly, it's just a useless piece of junk. I just want them to stay the same. Nothing can stay the same forever. Page turn yellow, cartridges rust. Even you won't stay 15 forever. What makes you think things can stay the same? She's 15 here? I thought she was younger. She looked like maybe 13 or 12. I can't just die. If I die now, I'll always be 15. That's the spirit, I guess. Want to die? It's surprising, most people are pretty suicidal these days. Don't lecture me about how to live. Then don't lecture me about how to be a mother. Stupid for me to care. If I were your mom, you make me tear out my hair. If I were your daughter, you make me tear out my hair. Ah, they're meant for each other. You're such a strange kid. You're not better yourself. Be grateful for the fact that you can grieve. That's a luxury in and of itself. So stop being so hoity-toity. Did you also talk like this to your parents? No, I didn't talk to them. So now you regret it. You only learn how to be a parent when you have a child. You don't learn how to be a parent and then have a child. By the time I realized I made a poor mother, I was already one. Life is full of mysteries, misfortunes. A single moment can render everything else meaningless. That's just because your world is still too small. You have a new family now, don't you? Armin is a good brother. Far more likely for you to be enemies than friends. True. So why are you here wasting your time talking to an enemy? You love Sana? Why do you ask? Everyone said I had a happy family. What happened was simply unfortunate. But there are many things that I'm not so sure about. I think they love their career more than me. Who's to say you won't end up being the same in the end, in the future? Let's make a bet. What kind of bet? I bet you'll be an adventurer when you grow up. Human history is a large roller coaster that goes up and down endlessly. Passengers riding the roller coaster wear different clothes, bring along different luggages, and speak in different jargon. The way I see it, what sets each passenger apart is how they behave on this mysterious journey. Only an adventurer has the courage to enjoy the ride. Speak plainly. Good thing I'm not your Russian teacher. Under the dim light above the bookshelf, two people who aren't exactly friends are sitting side by side, reading a book that is neither a recent hit nor a classic. Aww. In 500 years, the squabble between the East and the West will be as pointless as the War of the Roses. Who are we to think we can end it all? And that's kind of like very on topic, especially with our current political landscape. It's the spirit of girl sent your soul for 20 years now. You look like 12 or 13 years old. When the planet is rendered arid by artificial poison, the very air is contaminated and humans are getting sick and dying in spades. I do not see how the human spirit, which is so dependent on the well-being of our flesh, can cherish freedom, respect other rights, and realize its greater potential. Love. When all human morality, the very sense of good and evil, is utterly lost, I do not see any hope for saving humanity. The War of the Roses. Please read some Shakespeare. My mother was a Russian teacher. But in my old school, a teacher's kids can never be a straight-ass student. Fate was practically sealed. Don't worry, your mom wouldn't blame you. Why? A Russian teacher, you must know since day one that you have zero literally talent. Do I not have any talent at all? You have good shooting form. I'm planning to leave this place with Sana. Then it'll be really hard for us to talk, no? We'll have to use code names. And you're the place demon, monster of science. And you're Abaddon, the angel of death. Oh no! No matter how many times you lose your memory, no matter how the people around you present themselves, never change your mind. I expected nothing less from a student. You don't seem to know her well enough. I'm very sorry, but the time we spent as teacher and student were far too short. That's have to be William, right? That was William talking to Ange. Dear Maidner, I went to the Millions of Roses again. They stocked some new records. I'll go pick some out later and send them over. As I busy myself with work every day, I often find myself reminiscent about the time we spent traveling after we graduated, about the joy of exploring different countries. Met people from different cultures with different ways of thinking. Such interesting days those were. By the way, word has it that Germany is about to experience a new technological boom. Apparently, a very capable and talented man is about to take over an important post. I wonder if you heard of the name Rudolf von Oberstein. If it interests you, do try to get in touch with him. Huh. Is this Ange talking or is this William? Blackwell, Berlin, 2051. This sounds like William. Oops, there we go. And so begins the tale of Laplace Demon and Abaddon. Interesting. Do you want me to tell you who the people in the letters are? Am I gonna discover it later, or do they just hint at them? I'll wait for the story to tell me. I mean, I'm sure I can just piece together slowly who are they. No spoilers. I mean, I already know how the event's gonna end, but I don't know how it gets there. So, yeah. Yeah, they tell you. Oh, okay, then I'll just let the story tell me. But right now, I think that it's either William or Ange, but I don't think it's Ange because, I mean, right now I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think that Ange after graduation joins the army, right? Because she becomes a lieutenant. So I imagine that either Ange or it's William. So, yeah. Evening, Red Tree. The story is richer when it stops you while reading. No. Don't tell me that. It's gonna be hard. Gatito, por favor. Sorry, my cat is. That's one's food. How long is this next section? Because I think maybe I just read this one, and then I'll end stream. Probably 2 more hours. I'm gonna take advantage of that. I'm gonna go feed my cat. So I'll be back. Where's the text? Gonna feed the cat. Be right back. They are rather long. It's quite long. Yeah, maybe 2 hours then. Finish little. I already finished little Ange. I mean that was the finish, right? So yeah, 1. Now I need to do Lieutenant Angela. But I'll do that before I'm gonna go feed my cat. So I'll be back. Ow. Vamos, comida. Ow. Talk to a friend today. Full-time job. But can't afford that down payment on a house. Late 20s, single, huge cock, balls the same size as each other, no kids, bulging vein running all the way up the shaft is begging to be touched, has given up on ever owning a house. Things are black indeed. Ignore what I just said. I was just reading a tweet. It was just such a stupid tweet. Oh man, that's so stupid. I want to retweet that, but I want to retweet that, but it's so weird. What? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna save that tweet just to have it for in case. No, I can't find it again. No, I lost it. Oh well, anyway. Did you eat cat food? What? No, I should eat, but I can't eat food. I need to read the story. Alright, let's begin. General Lieutenant Angelia, I still believe that time will tell everything. And she's... Dear Blackwell, I don't think this is a good time to reactivate the Holy Grail, but I have no choice. I considered waiting until all the preparations were complete. But the situation doesn't allow it. How I resent my past self. If I had been more tactful, more cautious, I wouldn't be tracked by those assholes at the Riley agency. I can't return to the States. It's at least a 3-day wait just for the dexamethasone injections at the local hospital for us foreigners. Perhaps I was too weak and cowardly. It was already technologically feasible back then. But I was simply too scared. Didn't have the courage to get my feet again. Now I can't afford to hesitate anymore. I decide to leave behind my old name and take a new one. Nana's eyes are close as I hold her in my arms. There may still come a day when she will walk again. Mater, Moscow, 2051. Chat, get down, get down! By spring 2051, it has been 7 years since the World War III broke out. Collapsed radiation has contaminated large swaths of land, and high-intensity conventional warfare has decimated the world population. All that can be seen with the naked eye is the scorched earth left by the war. It is unclear when the tender green that represents hope will ever return to this land. Iceland's in the yellow zone. Southwest Pacific. The thick and sick wind blows by, bringing up bits and pieces of grained crystal fragments, which are crushed underfoot by a pair of military boots. Alexander, who is in a protected suit, trudges through the wet soil, his communicator signal light alternating between green and red. Man, anything from the Rangers transport? Let me see. Damn this visibility. Even Pushkin's poems are clear in that my view. The transport are still stationary. They haven't moved at all. Close enemy. If anything changes, report it at once. Alright. Oh, I can't wait for this goddamn war to be over so I can go back to Moscow and kiss my muses. The platoon leader hears about your noble dream, trust me. Their butt will kiss your noise with great passion. This is all this monitoring the other center point sneakers over the comms channel. What's so funny? She became a platoon leader without even setting foot on the battlefield. Command college graduates are just different. Like us pure cannon fathers. Is this really the point? Obviously, not everyone who graduates from command college gets this kind of special treatment. It's mostly down to her family background. Her brother is a captain and she practically has a I want to be a field marshal carved on her forehead. Focus on your job and watch Sentry Post 2 properly. I guess they're talking about Angela. The NPC speak for GFL. Oh, the budget. I mean, yeah, but they're kind of just edits of the previous one. Platoon leader is determined to complete her first field mission on flying colors. Messed up. And mutes the channel while spewing a string of expletives. Alexander shakes his head. In comes another transmission request, and a listless voice speaks. Ooh, look at that helmet.
Alexander, something seems to be happening at Center Point 1.
Have the Rangers reinforcements arrived? Hold on, have you notified the platoon leader?
You got nothing to say to that little debauchka. You're the platoon leader to me.
Must obey the chain of command in the field.
The reinforcements haven't arrived yet. I noticed a radio signal on City Point 1. Disappeared as suspect.
In the range comms channel. Did you crack the encryption?
No can do.
Radiation levels are too high. Our equipment is older than me and totally useless. By then, Alexander has already reached the temporary assembly point. A rundown factory building on one of the islands. One of the 3 transport drivers is standing sentry at the entrance. Alexander waves at him. An equipment younger than you is either at the repair plant or the junkyard. Now stop whining and keep an eye on Center 1. No point in busting our asses. We're just doing recon, not any actual fighting. Alexander walks up to the entrance of the factory building. He is just about to end the transmission when Victor pipes up again. Let me tell you, you're lucky that this is just a recon mission. What would really be unique if the rookie leader were to command us in an actual battle. You know what people who come from academia are like? They're so by the books. They do exactly what their textbooks tell them to do. Enough. In the empty factory building, Anna, the new platoon leader, is seated behind a splicer table on which her comms equipment is set up. Leaning back into her chair, she scrolls through the tablet with her long legs propped up against the table edge. You just can't count on pendants like that. Ma'am, I'm here for another dose of anti-radiation meds. Fuck you, Victor. You just got owned. Transmission from Center Point 1 is cut off abruptly. Anna points at the vehicle outside without looking up from her table. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, Lieutenant. Sir, Madam, yes, Madam. Oh, she already have her mechanic leg here. In the vehicle, supply crate. Hit it yourself. The driver standing by outside the vehicle pokes his head out. He gives Alexander a thumbs up and winks meaningful at him. You hear all that? Yep. The new equipment I sweep from the command post picks up chatter pretty well. When Alexander returns from getting his new dose of anti-radiation medication, he finds Anna still staring pensively at the screen. What are you doing? Trying to figure out the Rangers' objective. Our job is just to observe their movements, no? With our strength, we can't possibly engage them in a direct confrontation. That much is obvious, but these remote and deserted islands have no tactical value whatsoever. What are the Rangers doing? Try to make use of the things that's attached to your necks. Merits on the battlefield, don't just jump at your hand.
Yes, mom, I mean mommy, I mean leader, I mean mom, I mean lieutenant, I mean...
You're not thinking about scouting the island in the red zones, are you? The radiations level there are way beyond what the human body can withstand, I know that. I have a laser pointing at the holographic projection. The two sentry points are like two pieces of sesame on the topographic map. One of the island is largely blank. Radioactive fallout has rendered the area impossible to survey. However, the Rangers think it's worth conducting a mission all the way out here. Who knows, this objective could earn us a couple of stars on our uniforms, maybe more. Sander is not swayed by the prospect of being promoted. He gazed at Anna heavily.
Ma'am, there are only 2 squads in your platoon. Half of our men are new recruits conscripted at the beginning of the year.
They're basically civilians given guns. It's worth a try. As long as we're smart about it, it isn't impossible. Would you be different from the previous platoon leader? The jackass who squandered his subordinates' lives? No, I'm nothing like him at all. He won't think twice about sending you to their deaths, but I will make sure you stay alive long enough till the war ends, and you can go home as heroes. If you have any real experience on the battlefield, you know how small and fragile we humans really are. Like snowflakes in the Siberian winter. When snowflakes fly into flames of war, they disappear without a single trace. Damn, Alexander, you're really poetic. Anna lowers her eyes. Yeah? I know that for a long time. The comm suddenly comes to life. Anna gets up to answer the call.
Ma'am, something's going on at Center Point 2. The Geiger counter is detecting a large spike in radiation levels.
How big of a spike? How long did it last? Give me specific data. Let me see, how come it's gone down again? Have you read the Reconnaissance and Surveillance Handbook? What's that? Basic infantry tactics? I'll make sure you find out when we get back to camp. Keep monitoring the situation. Ignoring patterns made grown, Anna terminates the transmission. Do you really intend to train them? What else? Anna holds Alexander's gaze firmly. Why not use numbers will melt when they come into contact with fire? What if it's a Siberian blizzard? Exactly what you're planning to do. You need carved on my foreheads? I want to be a field marshal. Alexander licks out a bark of water, but he collects himself immediately. Let me think about it. Not that you're my subordinates, I'll be sure to make excellent soldiers out of you. You're hesitant to put your faith in me, that's only natural, but I firmly believe that time will tell everything. Anna holds out her fist with a tentative smile. Alexander grins and bumps his feet. Hey, that's nice. They becoming bros. You managed to get the soldiers in your platoon up your brother ransom levels. You might actually achieve world domination. Anna's features suddenly darken. She retracts her hand. I only have one brother, Armin. He's dead. Alexander makes some excuse and scurries away. Private guard in the vehicle keeps his head down quietly. Anna goes back to puzzling over the topographical map. After a short while, the communicator sounds again. Anna picks up absent-mindedly. Also, that's too bad. I guess Armin died. This is Infantry Platoon Leader Anna Tsoy of the 57th Guard Division stationed on Iceland P. Ah, that's his brother. That's his brother, yeah. This is Captain Ransom. Anna freezes, but the man on the other end of the line appears calm and placid. The military have sent up troops to intercept the Rangers' standard ground combat reinforcement. However, a company has slipped through the blockade. I'm ordering your troops to intercept them at once and prevent them from linking up with the Rangers. You have no authority to mobilize my troops. I have been authorized by the Brath and I am to direct the preliminary military operations here. Captain, I must remind you that the platoon only compromises 2 squads that are currently split up across 2 sentry points to monitor the enemy. We have minimal recon equipment and firepower. Recall them all and set up a line of defense immediately. Just leave the equipment behind and come in with backup. That's an order. One last question. What are the Rangers doing in the red zone? At the very least, I need to know what the 3rd platoon is fighting for. The objective is to capture a criminal codenamed Capita. This person might be in possession of top secret information pertaining to relic technology. That's all we currently know. Intelligence is still investigating the matter. It will take time. It will take the main force 3 hours to get there. You and I are the only ones who can intercept the Rangers' reinforcement right now. Acknowledge, Captain. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not good, I mean. Composition B1 UX. Alright. This looks easy. Copy the command post. In this stage, the autocannon will only attack your units when Anna's heart rate is higher than 60 BPM. The autocannon can be disabled when Anna's heart rate is lower than 50 BPMs. Okay, this is the autocannon, so... yeah, it doesn't look too hard, so... enough. UX in these master jokes? Thank God. Alright then. No! Fuck! Oh, I think I should have... yeah, the maps are easy, but I still managed to fuck it up. Using this map, they are jokes. Too bad I didn't get killed by them. Okay, but I know what to do now. I need to like capture the... not capture, but connect with the doll here so that I can get more power. I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay. Get out of here. Wait, I can control the... I can control him as well? What? Ah, okay, so I guess I use this guy to fight. Hey, that's not... BSK, that's BSK. Oh, look at that. A full Russian echelon. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy. I still managed to fuck that up the first time, but I mean, they're easy now, but I can bet they're gonna get extremely hard later. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. Let's go. Yo, I got a new follower on Twitch. Nice. Now I have 2 followers on Twitch. Nice. So we have time to make this match. Make the farming match at the beginning of the event. Fuck yes. Like, god damn it. If only the farming match were at the beginning. But I guess, I mean, they want you to read the story, so you know. Okay, let's continue. Only one has the will to fight if they know the reason they're fighting for. Platoon temporary command post, other rim of the red zone. It is impossible to make out any within view. This rage is the only proof that the battle is still ongoing. The wrecks of 3 destroyed transport vehicles within this crater are producing thick clouds of black smoke. We actually intercepted the American troops with their pretty much non-existent experience? I got to write the ballad to commemorate this. Fighting isn't that hard. I'll teach you a little bit later on. You're awesome, man. From now on, I'll do whatever you say. Rest up for 5 minutes while we wait for further directives. Cheers, ma'am. Several objects whizzed past above, then towards 3 platoon battle position. Get down! Anna pulls Alexander, who is the closest to her, down to the ground. Then a powerful shockwave sends her rolling almost immediately. The wall brightens in darkness. Dirt mixed with green crystals. Fragments and swelling of rust on the guy sprinkled all over her. Someone seems to be shouting something. Anna glimpses that familiar figure. Then darkness glimpses her. Here's a 3rd follower. Hey, thanks, Halo. Now we have 3 followers on Twitch. Also, thanks Kiki the Coyote for following 3 hours ago. Command College. Many portraits of renowned figures are hanging on the wall on the 4th floor corridor. The 5th from the right is a female scientist, Martha Maidner, who gained international fame for her groundbreaking achievement in relic technology research. This quiet afternoon, Anna heard the hiss of a spray can as she walks down the corridor. Americans have no play in our school. Get the hell out of the and use I've been dosy. What are you doing? Anna runs up to the cadets and shoves them angrily aside. Martha's face on the portrait is now a smear of black and profanities are scrawled over her head. You assholes! Yeah, give them hell, Anna. Anna punches one of them right in the face. The cadet freezes in shock for a second, then he returns the blow. And the 3 of them are locked in an all-out brawl. Anna takes a few blows before unleashing a flurry of punches on the 2 cadets, making them cover and back away. She glares at them with blazing eyes. You assault a fellow cadet! over a portrait to some pindossy bitch? Ah, you take your anger now out on a portrait just because you don't have the balls to fight on the battlefield? Bro, I'm gonna go out and here kill her right now. But it's only spot a figure in his peripheral vision. He looks up. Instructor Ramson! Rom, that's her brother! The two cadets sprint down the corridor and disappeared like the wind. Ramson is standing silently at the end of the corridor, his eyes dark and flat. Oh, are you approaching me? I can't be your brother without getting closer. Come closer you like. Anna spits out the goop of blood angrily and dusts herself off. The tall, straight black instructor finally walks up to her. You saw the whole thing then? I got to say, you fight like a gorilla drunk on vodka. Huh. Well, sorry for embarrassing you, combat instructor. Anna turns to leave. Stop right there. Sorry. Yep. No, nothing false. It's just my mother came into the room and asked me to prepare dinner later. Was the shock of Ange close up. That was me. Anna keeps walking without looking at Ransom. Anna Viktorovna Tsoy. What, are you going to give me a personal demonstration of how to fight properly because I was so bad, instructor? Right here? Take the portrait down. Martha's made her. Anna wheels around. Ransom, are you human? I'm a Soviet without a doubt. What about you? What kind of Soviet? Kind that covers in the safety of this school and can only gloat by defacing portraits? She is an American researcher of relic tech. What is your nationality? I don't need to prove anything to you. You need to prove it to yourself. Take him down, or take that off. Ransom points first at the portrait, then at Anna's cadet armband. You have no right. I will never let someone who doesn't know which side they're on go on the battlefield. You're the one who doesn't know. Are you taking it down or not? You just don't want me out there. Ransom gazes at Anna coldly. You scared that I outranked you one day? You've always been like this back in Beslan. There you bring up Beslan. My brother is dead, but you live. Anna Tsoy, it wasn't you who died. Anna can feel herself being dragged along. Her head is spinning as she had down a whole bottle of vodka. Ma'am? Are you trying to shake me to death? Promotion? Anna hears keep buzzing. He reaches twice, but nothing comes out. Alexander rolls his eyes and lets go of Anna. He offers her a transparent pack labeled glucose. Drink this. Anna takes the pack, tears it open and lid, and starts taking small sips from it. The survivors of the platoon are either lying prone or sitting upright. A medical doll is tending to their injuries. Victor is sitting back to back with another soldier and fiddling with the communicator in his hand. Captain Ransom got here and mounted the rescue with a doll force. Look at that pretty medic doll. And saw her, he definitely tried to flirt. Pam is one of our people. The burly man suddenly starts blinking back tears. No! What happened to Pam? The Pindosi fired for Mortal's shield when they were retreating. One of them hit squad 2 position. Pam was right where it landed. How many have we lost? 4. 4 more are injured. Not far away, an injured soldier moans in pains. All the survivors stare deathly at the sky while cradling their guns. Alexander head is busy and blank. Man was always going on and about how popular he was with women and how great poet he was. He kept calling himself the Pushkin of the 20th. There was another from the brass. No choice but fight. I just... Alexander takes a deep and shaky breath and turns his face away. Anna pats him on the shoulder. Alexander, you're the only veterans who enlisted willingly in the tier platoon. Why did you enlist? Got nothing left. No family, no friends, no lover. I couldn't throw away my country, could I? Well, if it wasn't actually that noble, we had nowhere else to go, but stay with the military. Tried to keep his stone castle and nonchalant. If we were talking about the weather, or what to have for lunch. Enough about me. What's your story? Want to be a field marshal? I, for one, know that's not true. You want the truth? And I'll finish her last sip of the close solution. Want to end the war. Hear many people say that. And they all died. And the war carries on. I have a question. Shoot. Everything in life is futile. And what is the point in struggling? I think... Vice leader! Leader! I detect that radio signal again! Alexander answered interrupted. These people are definitely nearby. They be the rangers in the red zone? Victor holds onto their last compact radio transceiver and stares at Anna with wide eyes. Anna turns to Alexander. Didn't you say you couldn't crack their channel encryption? I can't with our equipment, but it'd be a walk in the park for those dolls. I heard tactical dolls come with a bunch of functions. Fearsome fighters and also computer on legs. We can just borrow 1 or 2. They're elite forces. They're off limits for the tier platoon. Isn't that Captain your... Ow! Alexander kicks Victor on the shin. He'll hold the transceiver in one hand. Victor cocks his shin and swoops around, howling in pain. I'm dizzy. Anna leans against a large rock and closes her eyes. Alexander shrugs and Victor limps away miserable. Wearing the protective suits and in this monkey wind is as unpleasant as wearing a wet raincoat that sticks hotly to one's skin. Anna keeps her eyes closed and drums her fingers lightly against her thigh. After a moment of silence, Alexander eventually decides to venture a question. Are you two fighting? Don't stick your nose into things that don't concern you. It's a good thing that you can still fight. If Martino was still alive, he would be fighting every day. Nothing will make me fatter. Happier. If. You almost sound like a babushka who has to meditate all the fight at home. Alexander watches as Victor returns just as miserably. Anna opens her eyes. Mom, the captain will talk to me. He's asking for you personally. Shit. Miak. Why don't I go? Are you asking for a dressing down? It means he'll lend us the doll. He can dress me down as much as he wants. Mary's on the battlefield, don't just jump into your hands, no? What do we do, ma'am? Anna gets to her feet suddenly. I'll go ask for them, don't follow me. Temporary command post. Yeah. She really don't want to talk to her brother, but Anton is talking to a doll with a grim look on his face. And Anna approaches him and gives him a standard military salute. Captain, take KS-23 to the red zone entrance and gather topographical data in the area. If you encounter any life forms, you're authorized to decide if they're friend or foe and open fire at your own discretion. If you lose our signal, save the data offline until you return to the rendezvous point and then share them with your teammates. Yes, Commander. SBT-38, hey! This part is not necessarily too much knowing English or Russian. Yeah. Yes, Commander. Man, that's an old doll, man. Like we don't see this doll too often in the story. The T-doll returns to leave. Wait, ma'am? Captain, Junior Lieutenant Soy, thank you for helping intercepting for enemy reinforcements. The subsequent recon mission will be undertaken by dolls under my command. The third platoon has already conducted scans and surveillance on the terrain of the other wing of the red zone. I can hand over the data on one condition. I want to borrow some dolls to crack the enemy's radio encryption system. And now, what is the priority of any recognition? Staying hidden. You're no longer an instructor, so don't talk to me in that tone. And quips out of habit. What if you expose your own location in the process of doing that? Have you considered that at all? What if the intelligence that we failed to obtain due to our own inactions end up putting up a massive disadvantage at the war? Get out. Ah, booting me out already? Fine, I'll go. Stop right there. You, get out. SPT-38 stares in confusion for a second, then she hurries away immediately. Listen, our mission is to intercept the American reinforcements. We done that, you understand? You're just gonna ignore Capita? That person is in Dead Sea, and the Rangers can take him away at any moment. That's the main force job, not ours. The first batch of dolls, second generation dolls. The first batch of dolls, yeah. Interesting to see dolls here. Most dolls were made after World War II. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that means that SBT-38 is an old doll. Which is a good idea too. Maybe she deserves probably a neural upgrade. What, scared they give me a medal for this? Or maybe you simply don't want the triple platoon to take credit from you. Military merit will be quantified in a bank account. The balance of attenders will still be a small change compared to mine. Remember, don't do anything outside of your assignment. Making an unnecessary move could very well drag us all down. Am I hearing this right? Are you telling me to run away from a fight? Doing too much could lead to even more casualties. Just count the numbers. How many men do you still have in the third platoon? Doing too little will definitely result in irreversible loss, Captain. You know that better than I do. Ransom eyes harden. He closes his eyes and drops the center of his brow. His eyes are rich with dark. His eyes are ringed by dark circles. I know what I'm doing. The way forward may be covered in barbed wire, but I have no choice but to keep going, even if I must do it on all fours. Ever since that day, there's been no going back for me. What the fuck? Oh. Suddenly we are in level 2. The professor won't wait. Hurry up, you lot. Team 9, 2 vehicles just loaded, preparing to return. Team 6 still searching, no specimen found yet. Team 7 is on our way back. If the professor's work is delayed, you'll be the first to be drawn into the specimen processing room. Make sure you complete the preliminary screening and loading of specimen back at the plant by 1122. We'll be out of here by 1130. Understood. Temporary command post. The two dolls pull the compositional capacity together as a torrent of data flashes across their eyes. Anna and Ransom are both deep in their thoughts. What are they saying? Is that English? I only got a few words here and there. Shut up. Ransom glances at the map from time to time with a frown. They the army? Mercs? Professor, specimens. Wait, give me a minute. Ransom and Anna exchange looks and continue listening. The USA is practically a powder keg. A civil war on their hands any day now. What are they doing over here? Yeah, I remember reading the Rally documents about the history, lore of the war. And I remember this part about the Civil War, the United States, when they have the Civil War, happens during the World War III, and it's because there were people that were supporting the Prometheans, something like that. Read that. Oh boy, so. Yeah, basically the Civil War begins because one part of the country was supporting the Prometheans and the other didn't, something like that. I don't remember. I need to read the Ferrari document again. I could do a stream just reading the document, I think. If the Rangers didn't come, how would we make a fortune? We should thank them for giving us so many specimens. We wouldn't have to relocate if the Rangers hadn't attracted a bunch of enemy troops. Always a chore every time we move. The professor is Capita! The two blurt out the same realization they have come at the same time, then look away from each other. Capita will slip through the Ranger's net and escape and scatter. We got a big fish this time. What you caught is a shark. We don't have enough manpower. KS-23, withdraw from the information black zone. Yes, sir. Hey, that's also an old doll. Disconnecting. Commander, I cannot break the connection. The enemy troops are still a long way away. We'll be long gone by the time they get here. Are you having fun eavesdropping, little bugs? They track it back to us. Force reboot. The doll's eyes grow dull. They have initiated a force reboot. Commander, an unidentified flying object has appeared within the red zone. What is that? Bright blue orbs of flame light up the pair amidst the light green fog like eyes. The unidentified aircraft comes hurtling in their direction, its fiery tail leaving a bright trail in the sky. We have a situation. Withdraw at once. It's coming for us! Find cover! The aircraft passes by a low altitude, and a shell falls on them. Tongues of flame and black smoke rise into the sky amidst the explosion. Ramsan! The aircraft rolls away in an instant, and immediately scrambles to her feet and stumbles towards where she remembers her men are. There are no souls standing anymore. One of the survivors is trying to save his comrade next to him, but even just dragging the comrade a little makes him whole in agony. Memories of the past suddenly wash over Hannah like a large wave. Gunshots, pitiful wails and cries, the delirious moans of dying people. The terror-stricken crowd, girls shivering behind a safety box, their eyes brimming with tears. Someone grasps Anna by the arm, making her shudder. Ma'am! Half Alexander's face is suffered with burns. He is in a terrible state. Anna! Anna! Ransom also claws his way out of a mud pit. His protective suit is riddled with holes and scorch marks. Ransom holds onto Anna's arm as if to make sure something, then she drops her arm and pays no more attention to her. Dolls to me, prepare to force our way through. The smoke slowly dissipates. They can just make about the rows of heavily armed soldiers closing in on them from a distance. Whoever can still move in their platoon, follow me! We're getting out of here. Shit, man. Ooh, let's go. Occupying target node. This stage, Ransom can disable the auto cannons. Note that if the auto cannons is not disabled, it can still be reactivated when Anna's heart rate is CDP. Okay. Need to reach this node. Or that node. By the target node. There's 2 target nodes though. Which one do I occupy? Or do I need... Oh, I think the enemies are too strong to fight. Like... okay. After squad arrives. Ah, okay. Oh, squad in second turn. Oh, nice. Wait. These transports? Oh no, I'm about... Oh no. Ah, there we go. Okay, I'm at 40 right. So I can... Number 2 loves complicated levels. That's weird. They were using the younger version of their artwork. Shouldn't they be using the older one? Thanks for sticking around, Waffle. Have a good night. And yeah, I'll be having fun poking at Anna's brain. I mean memories. But yeah. Have a good night. Hopefully I can finish this in the next hour. Then I'll just end the stream. Shouldn't have done that. Right then, so I think I know what to do. I'll just... Oh, no. Let's get here. The next turn I will get not here. Need to get one of those gel coffins to see it better. My back will probably thank me. Whoa, somebody's selling. That looks way too good to be true. Somebody's selling a PS4 at 150 soles, which is extremely cheap. That looks too good to be true, to be honest. Wait, I'm gonna just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 2 more. Maybe. Launches erupts endlessly like fireworks in the abandoned town.
Anna, we'll have to cover each other's retreats. Lead the platoon laying down some suppressive fire now. Copy that. I'm running pretty low on ammo. Do whatever you can.
Anna kicks at the mud beneath her feet and looks over the remaining 4 survivors remaining. The 4 remaining survivors of the Tir platoon.
Contact the command post again.
I lost the signal, I can't!
There are 3 more guys at the temporary rental post point. Get them to come and support us.
I have the signal, but nobody's answering.
Conserve ammo and stay low.
Anna looks to Atari through her scope and pulls the trigger. An enemy collapses and Anna looks back down immediately. Bullet whizzes past. A bullet whizzes past the wall she's hiding behind in the next instant.
Ma'am, the captain forces will soon be in position.
The platoon, tighten up the line and prepare to fall back. Anna quickly plots the next scratch of the retreat route.
Are they black mambas or what? They just won't let go.
Alexander fires a single shot to stave off some of the fire enemy, then sprints up to several meters away from Anna.
Victor, forget about that stupid gadget for now. Just get over here.
I'm coming.
Huh?
The signal's back. Victor raises the communicator excitedly.
Oh, no!
Bullet smashes the machine to pieces, along with Victor's hand.
Ah!
Victor, find cover! Victor tries to catch up with Alexander but ends up stumbling and falling out from behind his cover. A hail of bullets rained down on him immediately. Blood spurts from his body.
Squad leader! Stay where you are, moron!
Ah! Two soldiers tried to drag Victor away, but bullets also penetrate their bodies in the next instant. The soldiers fall next to Victor and scream in pain. Oh my god, what an idiots. Victor, Judy, Kozlov! To the other side, Ransom is finally in position. He promptly leads his Doll squad in setting up an attack formation to cover their allies. Ma'am! Alexander sees a chance to make his way back to Victor. He has only taken 2 steps before another breach punches a string of poles next to Victor, forcing him to duck behind cover again. Help! The cry for help is cut off abruptly. Victor's head hits the ground and stops moving. Damn it! Alexander, stay close! Alexander takes one last look at his comrades lying on the ground and turns away. Captain, there are only 2 of us left. We can't give you any more cover. Requesting to link up with you. Repeat, requesting to link up with you. Understood. Make your way over here quickly. Copy that. Outside an abandoned house, Alexander tosses away his rifle since he is out of ammo. Adult gives him cover as they retreat eastward. On the border of the red zone, the heavily damaged Doll salutes Ransom and bids him farewell. The remaining 3 soldiers continue hitting nest. Outside the temporary roundabout point near the red zone, having shaken off the pursuing enemies for the time being, the group of 3 journey on silence until the abandoned plant comes to view behind a thin layer of fog. More vehicles are hidden inside the plant, but 3 are liquid becomes and supply packs. Give me one. I must deliver the intel. Anna is just about to answer when she suddenly stops in the track behind the building. Just a sentry, not ours. Goodbye guys, goodbye dolls. Yeah. They leave the dolls behind. Gunshot suddenly rings down from within the plant. Anna draws her weapon, ready to charge in. Then she stops again and grits her teeth. Only one shot. They're the only ones left of their platoon. I know that. Anna paces back and forth while Ransom watches so closely. Part of the wall has collapsed in the back of the plant. We can enter the building from there. There might still be a chance. What are we waiting for? Anna looks over at Ransom. Don't alert them of our presence. We'll make it up as we go. Inside the plant, a dozen or so fully armed soldiers have formed around their leader, who is currently speaking into his communicator. One of the drivers is lying in a puddle of blood, while the other 2 are kneeling on the floor with their arms raised gingerly. Hear anything from the ones that escaped the comms? No, sir. The soldier in charge checked the time. Almost start to withdraw. We can't wait any longer. Inject the stuff. One of the soldiers takes up 3 syringes for the medkit. No, let me go. Hold him down. The needle pierces the skin in the back of the driver's neck, and a light green fluid is injected. The syringe is empty in just a second. Are they injecting him with collapsed fluid? Are they trying to make zombies? Are they trying to make elites? Squad leader, save me! Alexander, platoon leader! Ah! Another empty syringe. The driver lying in a puddle of his own blood has also been given the injection. I hope we'll find it. Professor will be very happy. Yeah! The grotesque hole sounds utterly inhuman. The 3 drivers' skins turns ashen. Their faces quickly become shivering. They spasm and breathe violently, their upper and lower teeth knocking the gang against each other. The soldiers around them keep their weapons raised and look on indifferently. All failed specimens. We're out of time. Load them into the cart and clear the site. The soldiers in charge open fire and the other soldiers follow suit. The The three drivers are now motionless, 6 soldiers howling away with great efficiency. Soon the planet is still and quiet once more. They were doing elite experimentations. Back at the plant, Alexander's eyes grow red as he watches out what just transpired through the crack in the wall. Look the bit! These devils, human scum! Anna's chest raises and falls rapidly. She's gripping the handle of her gun so tightly her knuckles are white. Grandson is also visibly enraged. He soon gets his emotions under control. Let's get out of there and get the intel back to camp. If the main forces get here, I'm gonna blow this beast's brains with my own. Alexander, get up. We're taking the vehicle once they're safely away. Hold on. They didn't salvage the vehicles? Crap. Shh. Shells come flying this way. Get down! Donges of flame leaps up, and the empty plant is instantly blow up. Watch out! Anna feels a shove on her back and is sent flying. She rolls on the ground several times before coming to a stop in the mud. No, Alexander, no! A wave of heat and dust rolls over them. Small chunks of rubble rain down from above. Ransom sweeps the debris of himself. Artificial limbs that he's used to shield his head withstood the impact, so he is largely unharmed. Xander? Ransom waves away the willowing dust with his arms and looks down at his comrade on the netted rubble. The wall has collapsed, completely crushing Alexander's double body. Alexander! Anna crawls over and full force and tries to move the pieces to debris with shaking hands. They won't budge. Hang in there, the main force will be here any minute. We'll get you the best medic, you'll be fine. And their face is coated in dust and blood, and his body spans uncontrollably. Feeling a bit cold. Drink is almost over. Why is it still so cold? Blood comes gushing out the moment he opens his mouth. Every breath he takes sounds like a pair of whizzing bellows. Don't die. Stay alive. Anna. Go away. Alexander, I wanted you to stay alive. Anna, let him speak. Want to go home? Blood seeps deeper into the ground. But Tina wants me to go home and plant some potatoes. Ma'am, will you really bring me home? Anna's voice softened. She tries her best to squeeze out a smile. Yes, you will get home. We'll get you home. I will bring you home. I'm holding you to that. Alexander closes his eyes. Teardrop falls on the ground, thinking his soul dyed red. Anna grabs his shoulders and growls. Open your eyes, asshole! Open them! And some straight ups and honors Alexander with a salute. The dust created by the explosion is drifting in the air like grey snow. Outside the abandoned plant, Anna looks back at the ruins and at the hazy horizon. Got no transport. You still have your legs. My communicator is broken. Mine still works. You have your communicator. I got nothing. I don't have anything left. The radiation level has decreased noticeably. If we get farther away, we may be able to establish count. Did you not hear me? I know better than you how it feels to lose, comrades. Anna. The People who want to live die. But those who shouldn't live, live. Yeah, the music, I was about to say. See if it belongs to a nice remix. Don't feel the song. No, 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 no. Of the tension and the moment of my nightmare. Yeah, that's a nice song. You still plan on tracking down Capita? Are you going to get yourself killed just for a medal? Fuck medals, I just want Capita dead this instant. Once the main force get here, they won't make it in time. Remember what they say? Capita is leaving soon. Must find the plant Capita is hiding before they can get away. If I miss this opportunity, I won't get another. Okay, so you kill Capita, then what? The nations are like a pack of hyenas staring at each other. You risk your life and manage to pull out a tuft of fur and you think the war will end up just like that? Gonna lecture me about position and standpoint this time? I'm just telling you to save your strength and don't make any unnecessary sacrifices. I got to do something. Last time I was powerless. All I could do was hide. This time, not powerless. And now wait. Help me or get out of my way. Ransom slowly lowers his arms. This is why you'll never measure up to Armin. You were here, he chose to come with me. Anna does not look back as she brushes past him. Anna tracks the tar marks all the way through the empty wilderness. Blowing spring breeze and stride the tears on her face. Eyes are ablaze. On the edge of the yellow sun. Trenches, high walls, electric fences, towers, and armored guards. This moment, the gate to the front yard of the plant is wide open. A convoy of 8 cargo vans drive away, and another immediately lines up to take their place. Authorities continue to load all sorts of supplies and crates into the vehicle. Quickly now, we'll move it. We got 20 minutes left. Be careful with that, you dumbasses. If you break that box of samples, you can turn yourself into a sample too. Stop standing with the memory of Armin. Yeah, poor Ransom, man. And observes the situation at the plant from behind an abandoned building. This really is Capita's lab. I only get one shot. Maybe not even that. I'm running out of time. Anna tightens her grip on the gun and presses the barrel against his forehead. And Victor, Alexander, brothers of the Tier Platoon. Cover me. Anna takes a deep breath and checks her ammo one last time, then she strides out. Who's there? Anna growls. She throws her elbow backwards and wheels around. Ransom stumbles back 2 steps, clutching her chest. Ransom, why did you dodge it? If I hadn't come, would you have just charged in there? The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. You told me that. All you remember from tactical combat is class is CQC. Have you left your brains in the classroom? Like teacher-like student. Ransom lets off a disgruntled huff. Most of them are busy moving right now, so the defense must be that lax. Here's the plan. Get in inside, find Capita, shoot. You'll be dead before you can shoot. Did you come all this way just to mock me? My god reception bomb comes. And? Raz ordered me to monitor the plan and gather more intel on Capita. I believe we can work together to a certain extent. I'm not here for intel. Whatever. You do your thing, I do mine. We each get what we want. Now pay attention, rookie. Let me give you a proper demonstration of how to infiltrate an enemy camp. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. She's sneaking. Sneaking. I go sneaky. Wings of a blue roller. Hey. Metal Gear mode on. Hey, isn't that box times? You pick up interest in infiltration route. Just hold your breath. Anna crawls forward in the dark sewers, putting one arm in front of the other. Runs an artificial arm produces soft echoing tongues as it knocks against the surface of the pipe. The space is filled with the stench of blood. Anna can even feel her skin brushing over some sort of sticky, lumpy substance. Like back then, in Bestland High School gymnasium. In the early phase of the operation, you must attempt to infiltrate the facility without alerting the enemy to your presence. Exposure could spell failure for the rest of the operation. Initiating combat before the enemy grasps your intention yields the greatest result. That is not to say that your enemy will sit there and wait for you to beat them like idiots. Do whatever you can to keep them in the dark for as long as possible so that they cannot reach in time. Sometimes you will have to stay utterly still and quiet the whole. And sometimes you can distract the enemy by casting some kind of commotion. Basically, you must learn to apply different methods depending on the situation. Amidst the billowing dust, the cadets crawl on their knees through a low barbed wire fence. Anna pants heavily and keeps choking on the dust from the air. Think the enemy will give you time to rest? Roll your bread in and keep rolling. The barbed wire fence is no dark, endless sewer. Anna keeps scrolling. The entrance is far behind. There is no knowing how much farther they have to go. But the fact that the secret bases are large enough to allow trucks to pass peacefully. And you know the Russians, they shit like bears, so they need big sewers. All of a sudden, Ransom comes to a stop, and I almost ends up showing her face into his soles. After a few seconds, or maybe longer, Ransom is still not moving, and I finally ask in the tiniest whisper. Things in the plant. As there are things all over Capita's there. It's strange. Almost feels like I'm being drawn to them. Is that about collapse? Oh, don't tell me a heartbreakingly beautiful woman is waiting for you. Just hurry up, I'm gonna puke. Swallow it. In the quiet plant, the clattering of postcards grows louder as it comes closer. Once the professor is gone, we also better get out of here quickly. Without the professor's tranquilizers, these monsters will go fully rabid and come after human flesh. They look like they got allies, but also not. What do you think the professor is researching? Don't ask, just do what you're told. What's this smell? In the sewer, Anna and Ransom sat utterly still with bated breath, their hands gripping their guns tightly. The footsteps get even closer. The soldiers are practically right above them. What else can it be? Even the ventilation valve can't get rid of this foul stink. The metal door is opened. Something is thrown inside heavily. So many specimens didn't make the cut today. Go already. The soldier dusts their hands off and leaves. A toad? Don't mention toads, I still have flashbacks from Neurocloud. A short while later. The drainage grate of the sewer opens with a creak. An artificial arm grabs onto the floorboards, and Ransom swiftly pulls himself out. Following the sound they just heard, Anna finds the metal door that was opened not long ago. She peers inside through the hole about the size of a hand. Victor! Vito's gunshot wound has already solidified. Underneath the blood are sillified skin tissue. The grey crystalline substance has spread across half of this sunken face. Victor is lying on the very top of a pile of bodies, wide-eyed and utterly still. Bodies beneath him are dressed in different military uniforms and even civilian clothes. No wonder the sewers are unguarded. If these monsters were awake, any infiltrator will be torn to shreds. Monsters? Who's the real monster here? Anna clenches her jaw. 8 minutes left. Strike the enemy by causing some kind of commotion. Simple but effective method. Remember that? No. Alright, let's go separate ways. You and I. You go and gather your intel. You must also do what I set out to do. There are quite a few more. We have the postcard you... Soldiers chatter stop abruptly. He stares at the two standing people. Monsters! Quick, close the door! You did that on purpose, didn't you? We've been spotted. Go on then. Just before the door closes completely, Anna dives through the gap. She kicks the soldier over and throws the control valve the other way. The door opens again with a groan. Enemy attack! The soldier is just about to speak into the intercom, but Anna has already grabbed his wrist and given it a twist. The joint in the arm goes limp and the intercom is knocked away. The company soldier zooms and runs. Move! Anna tilts her head. Clank. A bullet brushes past the door and hits the fleeing soldier in the thigh. This is your so-called proper demonstration of how to infiltrate an enemy camp? Ransom brings through the door. The soldier can shoot him. He kicks his gun aside and crashes right into the shoulder. Two men roll across the floor, wrestling each other. Ransom wraps his arm and legs around the soldier to pinch him down. Then, he raises the artificial arm and punches the soldier right in the face. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. He punched him with the robot arm and... Ouch. The soldier grows still instantly. With blood splattered all over his face, Ransom Green looks all the more terrifying. The proper demonstration of CQC. Anna throws another punch at the soldier's face and interrogates him in English. How do we stop releasing tranquilizers? The soldier presses his lips together in silence. His eyes drift towards something behind Anna. Anna turns to look. The soldier suddenly throws himself at her. Anna is knocked off balance while the soldier dashes straight towards the intercom. A jet of blood erupts and the soldier scrambles to the floor. Ransom lowers his gun. Don't hesitate when you shoot. And never hesitate when you shoot in peace. Anna starts tapping away at the operation interface without another glance at the soldiers on the floor. The last soldier's security clearance is still in effect. The classes bar close. Ransom plucks a few weapons and magazines off the dead soldiers and hands it one to Anna. Reviving agent valve open. Specimen compartment 1 open. Specimen compartment 2 open. The specimens gradually awaken and start crawling or shuffling into the corridor with their contorted bodies. Their last expression is still frozen on their faces as they died. A voice suddenly speaks through the intercom on the floor. Idiot! Who told you to open the specimen's compartment? Where the hell are you? Respond! Ransom lifts his legs and stops the intercom 2 pieces with ease. He looks over at the corpses shuffling along the corridor. Victor and the 3 transport drivers are among the horde. They wander around and are instinctively attracted to sound. Save around for me if we fail, or... Give me one too. And I also see his favorite comrades. Do you think this counts as fighting side by side? Shouts and running footsteps can be heard from above. But I see it this way. Another is upstairs, not to the floor. Right now the priority must be to protect the professor, though Pepita is in one of the rooms upstairs. We only have one chance. They rack the slide on their guns and to chop off their head. Ransom and Anna make their way to the stairwell and start climbing the stairs quickly. Ransom leans sideways and shoots the soldier upstairs. The soldier stops over and falls down the stairwell right in front of Anna. To the 3rd floor.
Enemy attack! Protect the professor!
Heavy footsteps come from downstairs.
The monster has escaped! Keep going up.
Hey, wait a minute. This is supposed to be Russia. This is German.
Mika, come on. We're using.
In just a few seconds, Anna and Rasmus have reached the corridor on the 5th floor. Shouts and cries from downstairs grow more and more frequent, and the monster's house have gradually moved up to the 2nd floor. There's no cover in the corridor. We just have to run for it. Anna and Ransom looks at each other and nod. Wait! The door is pushed open. A torrent of bullets comes pouring in. Anna ducks back behind the door immediately. What's wrong with you? Ransom remains silent, those tension written all over her face. They can hear the relaxing sound of upper and lower teeth gnawing against each other. The monster is slowly coming up the stairs, some on 2 legs, some on all 4s. Running footsteps come down the 3rd floor corridor. 4 guards are closing in on them. There's no time! Over me! Anna rolls back out and fires consecutively shots down the corridor while staying close to the door. Bullets whiz past Anna over her head. Blood splatters onto the wall behind 2 of the guards in the corridor. Ransom also changed fire with the remaining 2 guards. Ramsan! Guards collapse. When a bullet also hits Ramsan in the chest, he stumbles back a few steps and crumbles to the floor. Anna rushes up to him and drags him to the wall. Just then, the door at the end of the corridor opens again. 4 more soldiers come out to defend the door. A new round of barrage renders the area in just a few meters long completely impenetrable.
How long did the aircraft get here? The enemies are getting close.
An impotent voice shouts through the intercom.
2 minutes. Fuck, there are too many monsters. We can't get up there. Grenades, rocket launchers, you receive everything you got. Get your asses here, means you have to crawl. No harm can come to the professor.
Behind the wall, Anna applies pressure on Ransom's bullet wound. Ransom, you bruise. We're literally just 1 step away. Ransom gaze slowly loses focus. His violet-colored eyes are both clear and hollow. Monsters with contorted broken bodies wearing military uniforms are getting closer and closer on the staircase. By now, Anna can already clearly make out every wrinkle on their faces and the blood crushes on their nails. And I can hear heavy firepower being deployed downstairs. Punch through the weakest point in the enemy defenses. Reach the target as quick as possible and put an end to the fight. Oh my god, my leg! Oh fuck, my leg! No, my leg! Ah, my leg! Ah! Se me durmió la pierna. Ah, fuck. Ah, my leg. This is what Ransom must be feeling. Ah, my leg. Shit. Okay. It's getting better. Calambre, yeah, it's... No, it's calambre. How do you say it, calambre in English? Spams? No, it's not a muscle spam, it's something else. But yeah. Oh, fuck. And now let's go Ransom and load the last magazine. I know it's stupid to just go and charging in. Comrades. The odor of root and decay assault their nose. The monsters are barely 2 meters away. The scent of living human excites them. Anna rises and braces herself for one last charge. But all of a sudden, something grabs Anna by the ankle. On the floor, Ransom's eyes snap open. They are no bright red. Ransom! Ransom holds onto Anna's ankle. His rigid body whittles as he trembles. He clambers to his feet. The bullet burst in his chest is pushed right out by simplified muscles. He got Elite too fast. Elite. His torn protective suit, the unexpected reunion outside the plant, the elbow thrust that did not dodge, the strange draw that the plant had of him. Anna pulls the trigger with trembling hands. They were around for me. We failed, or... Didn't die by any bullet, but... Anna lowers her gun and watches blankly as the monster steers their weight over her. Ransom raises his arms. Ransom suddenly lets out a sheer roar. He turns around and starts knocking the monsters away fiercely. He's defending her. With the flying chunks of flesh and torn garments, he tears and bites and howls like a wild beast. Ransom lets out another roar. The monsters seem to have received some sort of command and start rushing down the corridor. Ransom's chin is covered in gore. His eyes are still blank and unfocused. He makes no response to Anna's call. Ransom. The monsters are coming! A string of gunshots erupt once more, but simplified flesh is extraordinarily hard, so regular smart caliber rounds cannot do any meaningful damage. Anna follows behind Ransom. The horde of monsters are blocking their view. You can only hear the soldiers' pitiful screams. Shrieks of terror, confusion, cries, and dying groans. Anna stays close to Ransom and inches closer and closer to the room at the end of the corridor. Scratch, scratch. Other than Anna, there are no more living humans outside the door. The monsters pause at the tightly shut door futile. Running footsteps come from the staircase again. A shell erupts behind her. Right before she's sent flying, Anna feels something shielding her from behind. Like the safety box that concealed her completely back then. Powerful impact clears the corridor and blows the door right open. Oh, Ransom protected her once again. Ransom! Ransom's back is completely blown apart. He's lying sprawled on the floor like a torn disc rack. Ransom chokes out one last broken syllable, then grows utterly still. Unsafe for now. Is the aircraft still not... Oh. Wait, people ask to stream GFL? Since when? Since this year, I guess. No, but I've been streaming GFL for a while. I mean, a year, I guess. Every time there's a new event, I just stream it. But this is the first event I actually stream on Twitch. Like, I normally stream on YouTube. But because now you can double stream, I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. Anyway, welcome Sekiro. Welcome to the stream. The woman speaking by the floor to ceiling window sounds cold and matter of fact. She speaks with a bit of vocal fry. Anna, who has been inspecting Ransom injuries, wheels around and points her gun at the figure. When she makes out the person's face, Anna's eyes widen. Thoughts on the event? So far I'm loving it. I mean, getting to learn more about Anna, about Ange, is just great. Ange is probably my favorite character of the whole cast, so I don't know, getting to learn her backstory is just so far it's been so sad, but so good. I'm still in chapter 1, by the way. Miss Magner. Fuck. That's kind of sad. They were friends, and now they're enemies. The woman is standing on the sunlight shining through the window. Her eyes glint coldly. The sunlight highlights her profile. Never thought we'd meet again under these circumstances. Anna? You're Capita. Yes. The one doing this kind of monstrous research? Yes. Why? No amount of explanation will ever change your positions. Perhaps it was meant to be from the very beginning. You are destined to stand on the opposite side of the worldly of humans. You stole your soul to the devil. No, I never sold my soul to anyone. Then what changed you? Perhaps you never known the real me. I don't think so. It was that steroid attack. I know you lost Sana in that incident. But I also lost. But we were the same. So was there another terrorist attack after what happened with the guard garrison? Or is this the part where we discovered that Anna is an unreliable all of this is just being told by an unreliable narrator. Unreliable narrator. Because I know that there was gonna be some change. This is not exactly the story of Anna, like it's been altered. Continue reads. Thought we were the same. Turns out we're not. Do you think I blame you? No, Anna. I don't blame you. Oh, okay. This means that this happened after. Okay. If the Bestland Guard regiment hadn't been disbanded, the terrorist attack might never have happened. The bottom line is, I should never have gone to Bestland. As I said, you'll never know the real me. Nothing changed me. Went from being a relic agency research with a bright future to a secondary school teacher in Bestland. Because you're conducting this sort of heinous research? I am an animal, you see that? I don't have the words. They didn't teach me the words. I don't know how to think. The bastards didn't let me learn to think. If you really are all-powerful, all-knowing, like Laplace Demon, figure it out. Ah, how ironic. Is this what you learned from the roadside picnic? I have nothing to say. Everything in life is futile. What is the point in struggling? From humanity's earliest war to our last heartbreaking struggles, the only thing left to do is kill ourselves. Happiness, free for everyone, and let no one to be free. Everyone will get their wish granted. Is this the ending? Yes, this is the end. No matter how many times you lose your memory, no matter how the people around you present themselves, you never change your mind. I expected nothing less from my student. You don't seem to know her well enough. Okay, I think this is William talking to Ange. And Ange is responding about William not knowing about Maigner not good enough, maybe? Perhaps, but so-called education doesn't take place only in limited time. Insanely trivial wars can cause significant ripples in their lives. Dear Maigner, we made a new addition to the original Holy Grail. It can centrally run, but it consumes an enormous amount of energy that exceeds the lab's capacity, not to mention even though Sana's data was successfully transferred. The result of the surgical procedure was not ideal. That thing right now, no longer Sana herself. The procedure is ethical questionable to begin with, and despite my best effort, it ended in failure. I think that, like I said, I think this is William, and this is William saying that he tried to convert Sana into a Nito, but it was still an experimental phase, so I guess he failed. My dear Martha, it is time you gave up. Humans should not play God. She is dead. Cannot possibly revive the dead by sacrificing the living. This goes against the principle of a collaboration. Okay, if this is William, that is extremely ironic. Blackwell, Berlin, 2051. Alright then. Well, you can set the game mode to Nightmare and claim out there was in. Yeah, I've been playing in Nightmare. Because I'm just that tough. I mean, so far I only needed to watch a guide for the nightmare stage here, but yeah, it's kind of hard. Anyway, man, that was hardcore. I wonder if, I mean, yeah, you cannot believe everything that we are reading because we know William is tinkering with Ange's mind, so yeah. I read it, but it's still just as exciting. Yeah, it is. Oops, that's a spoiler. Yep. But yeah, now I need to read Commander Angelia and Agent Angelia. Chapter 3 starts because then you need to use your echelons. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, because this is just, you're using just Angelia and the echelons they give you, so I guess it's not meant to be hard. But yeah, anyway, this stream has also been going long enough. It's also getting a bit too late. And I need to I need to prepare dinner. Actually, I don't know if I should maybe I'll take I mean, how much is gonna take me to prepare dinner? How long is this section? This section is. Wait, how many was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They are long. Yeah, then I guess I'll just end stream today. I'll end stream today and I'll continue reading next stream, which should be it's not gonna be Thursday, it's not gonna be Friday, it's Saturday. Yeah, it's gonna be, I think it's 2 hours per level. Yeah, then I guess I'll end stream here, and then I'll continue streaming Saturday. I don't think I have anything to do Saturday, so I'll just read and play. Well, I don't need to play this one because I already do it. And neither this one, so I'm just gonna skip those. Yeah. I don't remember. I played level 1 for day 2. Well, I mean, it's a long event, so a long story, so yeah. There's only one question, Salo. There's only 3 chapters, right? Chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3? Yep. Okay. Okay. That's fine then. I stay in chapter 2. Well, that's a good moment to catch up then. Okay, anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and if you're watching the BOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. I will... Oh, welcome there, dude. Welcome and goodbye, because I'm already ending the stream. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll continue playing the rest of chapter 1 the Saturday. But yeah, I hope you have a good night, guys, and I hope you guys have a good night and enjoy this dose of love and hope from our favorite game developers. Anyway, goodbye, see ya, see you guys. Stop streaming.